to my father. Walk alone from the valley, getting longer. Every goddamn minute, man, I'm on my own. In the arms of the angels, one eye open. Do it all, pilot 01, man, I gotta go. Cause when it's for you, then we do the most. But when I got needs, then you're Holy Ghost. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Hum hallelujah. Hoping no one's never found me. I've been swimming up higher, but I'm too deep. But driven by the fire, but soon you'll see that the lighter is breaking down. But I'll take another step, and I'll keep on walking. I don't need you, so just keep on talking. I got needs too, but your love is falling through. Like what the hell was I supposed to do? Cause we're all going there anyway. We're not meant to live on, we're not meant to be saved. Left with our vices, guess we'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Good morning. How are we? Hi, hello. Welcome to Tuesday stream. It is the day of... What was Tuesday? Tuesday was Venus? I don't know, I can't remember. All I can remember is Thursday was Thor's Day. What was the god of Tuesday? Ares. Ares was the Greek god of Tuesday. Romans adopted this name in their day, Dis Martis, day of Mars, their equivalent to Ares. Okay, Tuesday was Ares' day then. What was the Norse god of Tuesday? Oh, Tuesday's named after the Norse god Tyr. Tyr. Tuesday. Tuesday. It sounds like it's been pronounced by a northern man. It's Tuesday. I honestly don't know about an Xbox 360 version of FIFA 19. I'm afraid, Elza. I don't think so. No. I don't think the Champions League license came in until 20 or 21. Surprisingly not, Saints, no. The Christmas tree lives. A 45 stream streak from Ryan. Still going strong. Morning, Jake. How are we, pal? You having a coffee as well? Yeah, I've just necked mine. It's finito now. It's all gone. It's finito. So, plan for the day. Future decided in the Journeyman. Followed by season finale in the RTG. We find out if we will or will not make the playoffs. I know. Ain't that exciting? Probably not, because I'm probably not going to get there, but, you know. I've just noticed that Chris has downgraded his thingy to not VIP, which is fine. That was the plan all along. Someone has joined the VIP at the Big One project level, Adam Armstrong, but I have messaged him on Patreon. He hasn't yet left a comment with his player details, so I can't add him in yet. So the general gist of the comment section was actually quite split for what we should do in the Journeyman. 33 comments at this moment in time. And if we sort by top comments, the top comment is stay one more half season in Argentina to prove you can make the playoffs. Then you can join a European club for the summer transfer window / pre-season. That's the most thumbs up comment. The second most thumbs up comment is to maybe move to Europe, potentially somewhere like Denmark, to the Superligaen, somewhere like that. There was actually some thumbs up for where's that? Here, this one, Pescara. There was some thumbs up for Pescara as well. It was mixed, basically. It could have gone either way. It really genuinely could have gone either way. So I'm intrigued to see where Pescara are in the league. I also want to see how we did between the Clausura and the Apertura. We did 5-4-7 there. 4-7-5. So we got the same amount of points, but we won more games in the Clausura. No, we won less games, but lost less games. We just drew more. But we scored way more. 13 goals, 24 conceded, minus 11 goal difference. Compared to 21 goals, 24 conceded, minus 3 goal difference. So there is absolutely an improvement there. And we lost 2 games less. Won 1 game less and drew 3 games more. But one thing I was intrigued by was where Pescara were in Serie B. There is no Serie C, is there? Pescara. 18th in Serie B. So I am open to staying at San Martin until the start of the new year in Europe and then looking for another job. I'm absolutely open to that. I'm also open to maybe moving to Pescara depending on what their squad looks like. So I want to have a look in here. Team of the Dolphin. Shit goalkeepers. Good to know. Defensively, 2 left backs, 1 right back, lots of centre backs. Looks more of a centre mid really than a left back, doesn't he? Capellini, Corbo, Gianni. Andrew Gravilon. Wow. He's a brute. Harkon Haugen. There's a right back. Leibold. In decline though. And Pelicani. Lorenzo Berardi on the wing. Only one wide man, so that says to me they play a very narrow formation. 4-3... For 4-1-2-1-2 narrow maybe. Julian Brandes in at CDM. So we can't sort by position. Matteo De Gasso looks decent at 23. Erdis Kraya. Average AF. Even though he's 69 rated. Yeah, not as bad. Edoardo Nicolini. Giacomo Walzer. Nicolo Squizzato. Nicolo Squizzato. That's a very Italian name, isn't it? Signori Squirtle. And Luca Valzania. And then up top, a regen, or a youth player that's fucking rapid. Carlo Alfonsi. Gianmarco Canziano. Antonio Denardo. Davide Merola. And Riccardo Tonin. They are shite. Pescara are officially awful. And the jobs in the... there are a couple of other jobs in Argentina. Blackpool, which I wouldn't take. Osnabrück was one. I don't know as I've earned a move to one of the big nations yet. We can have a look through every division. See if there's any available jobs anywhere that isn't listed on the thingy. I don't really want to go to China. We did China last year. Cambridge 15th, yikes. So far we've not... There's Osnabrück. So far we've not found... They're in the Zweiliga as well. So far we've not found anything that isn't on the list. There's no... So is it showing all available jobs? It's just misleading with the number in the thingy. Is the number just incorrect, perhaps? Pescara available. They're set to park the bus. Mulder. That wasn't on the list, was it? On the suggestions, I don't think. Mulder's available. So I could go back to Norway. I could go back to Norway. We do end the season today in the RTG, Davidenki, yeah. I could go back to Norway and go to Mulder because that job's available. Brynner of 15th. But Mulder feels like a bit of a too high a step up. I don't know as I deserve a job at Mulder yet. Ultimately, if Vincent Kompany can go from relegating Burnley to the Bayern Munich job, I can kind of justify almost anything, really, can't I? Botasani in Romania is just the perfect step. Is it really? Why do I not believe you? Portland Timbers boss is resigning. That's the and Sounders. They're two that aren't shown on the watch list. Or in the suggestions, sorry. Mikel Arteta, very insecure, second in the Premier League. Arne Slot, third in the Premier League, very insecure. Okay. Sheffield United boss, second in the Championship, insecure. Okay. Ipswich jobs available. That's not listed on the suggestions either. Blackpool job is. Stade Breton, that's not listed on the list either, nor is Metz. So yeah, the jobs are available. They're just not in my thingy. But look, that's available and likely that I'd get it, and possible that I'd get Metz, but it's not shown in my suggestions. But to have to scroll through every fucking league like this is so annoying. Real Madrid job is available. All right. Apply for job. Union we are aware of. Huracan we're aware of. My status is okay. Because we are in November. So the new season will start in January. And will end in May. All right. We stay at San Martin for a little while then. To try and put ourselves in a position to earn a slightly better job than what's available right now. I think that's the call. Do we agree, chat? To stay at San Martin for... Oh, hello. To stay at San Martin for the Apertura and then see what's available towards the end of the Apertura. If, of course, I've still got a job. I might not succeed in the first half of the new season and we might start to go backwards again. I'm also intrigued in looking at that mod finding the mod that was like unlock. Unlock locked settings. Unlock editing settings. Unlock all career mode settings. That's just that. Because I think I'd like to unlock being sacked in this save. Do you guys agree, or do you think it's maybe a bit cheesy? Although if I get unnecessarily sacked, I can always just get the job back again with the live editor. If we feel like it's a little bit bullshit. You reckon leave it as it is? We can always look into that later down the line, maybe. If we get to the point where we feel like we would have been sacked, then maybe we just sim from there whilst looking for another job. All right. We'll hold off on the unlocking sacking for that save. We shall wait and see. Let's record, because this is going to be tonight's Journeyman. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Journeyman save. Thank you for all of your feedback for yesterday's season finale as to what our future holds as a manager. We were asking the question, do we stay at San Martin to try and continue to improve? Do we feel like we have outgrown San Martin and we should look for a move elsewhere? Either to one of the jobs that are available, or maybe wait a bit and see what else becomes available throughout the course of the season. And actually, firstly, thank you for all the comments. Secondly, thank you for all the thumbs up on the comments. It really did help the most popular options rise to the top. And, in rather typical fashion, top comment, stay one more half season to prove you can make the playoffs. Then we can get a step up with our improved reputation, 35 thumbs up. Definitely move on. I actually like the Pescara job, 30 thumbs up. So you can see, quite split. But just edging it is staying... I like the idea of staying half of one more season, which would take us to kind of the March, April time frame for the end of the European season and open up some potentially more jobs that are available there. I can show you the Pescara job. There's also this one that was quite highly thumbs up as well from Stein that mentions maybe going to the Superligaen in Denmark. Obviously, we haven't necessarily boosted our reputation here at San Martin, so a step to a massive... not massive club, but you know what I mean. Step up in club doesn't necessarily feel warranted or deserved. The Pescara job, I feel like, isn't actually that much, isn't a step up. If you look at the quality of the players, I'll show you the quality of players. They're really bad. Pescara would actually, genuinely, in terms of the quality of the side, be a step backwards, genuinely. Although it is in a league and in a nation that maybe we don't feel like we've earned the right to go and manage in yet. So Pescara are actually 18th in Serie B at the minute with one win in 12 games. You can understand why the manager has lost his job there, or his or her job there. The squad is well, it's better than Brinner, but it's not much better than Brinner, in all honesty. So let's show you Pescara here, so you get a full understanding of why we're doing what we're going to do. So in goal, 264 rated goalkeepers. Yikes. In defence, 2 left-backs, 1 right-back, lots of centre-backs. Left-back decent, although not got much pace. Right-back, rubbish. Left-back, okay, but obviously 33 and in decline now. Centre-back-wise, Pellicani. There's Andrew Gravillon, actually, who's obviously pretty decent. And then Gianni and Corbo, as well as Capellini. So defence looks okay. In attack, only 1 wide man, so I'm presuming they play a narrow formation currently with a CDM, 2 centre mids and a cam, 4-1-2-1-2 narrow perhaps. There is some talent here. There's also a lot of not very talented players here. Carlo Alfonsi is actually the best forward player, a youth player. Little bit quick him. But the rest of the... Even if we were going to leave San Martin, don't think I'd be going for that Pescara job. There are actually a couple of more jobs that are available that aren't shown on the suggestions list. We just had to scroll through live on stream to see what else is around. These are obviously in the country we're in. Pescara, there's Blackpool here, Osnabrück in Germany. They're actually not Serie B. They're actually Zweiliga, not Dreiliga. So they're actually in the second division in Germany. Then there's a couple of resignings from the UK, but also available. Actually, the Brinner job is very insecure at the minute. Oh dear. There's also the Molde job available in Norway. So I could go back to Norway, but I don't feel like I've earned a job at the level of Molde yet. There's the Ipswich job in the Championship in England, which is available too. But obviously we've not earned a job of that level. The Real Madrid job is available at the moment. No. I'm tempted. It says hiring likelihood impossible. I am tempted to apply for it just to see what happens. And I think I might. I'll apply for it just because I want to see how they laugh me off, basically. So the plan is stay here at San Martin for the start of the new season. Try and improve on what was not a great time in Argentina in our first year at the club. But crucially, we were improving. Whilst our league position didn't improve that much from 10th to 9th, and our points tally didn't improve at all. We got 19 points in each half of the season. I won 1 game less in the Clausura, but I lost 2 games less as well. So we were, rather than 5-4-7, we were 4-7-5. So we won less, but we lost less, crucially, as well. So we went from 10th to 9th, same points tally, scored more goals, and were better. There was, even though it felt like it at times that there wasn't, there was an improvement in the performance of the side. Homesick player. Granero is feeling homesick, struggling to adjust to life in San Martin. Is there anything that can be done? Help him settle. Oh, favourite food, or give him time to sort it out. Look, we can make him some Mexican food. It's not a problem. Aguilar, yeah, loans are about to... Thank you for expressing your interest. We have received your application and will carefully review your CV and references. You can expect to reply from us in coming days. We're going to have some money to spend in the upcoming off-season window. Granero is saying, I can't thank you enough. Food from home is really good for the soul. You are welcome, mate. Enjoy those tacos, pal. So, obviously, the playoffs are ongoing in Argentina at the moment, but we are in the off-season ourselves and headed towards what will be the January transfer window at the beginning of our new season, which is when we joined the club in the first place. Granero is homesick again. Gaffer, I really appreciate all you did. Oh, this is like a follow-up. We've not had this before. I really appreciate all you did to help me so far, but it's made me miss Mexico even more. I understand that you're finding it tough to acclimatise. However, this is the reality of this career. The best thing you can do right now is focus on your football. I hear you and I'll do my best to help, but I don't have an answer right now. I'll think of something and back to you. So I'm going to say give me time to sort it out. Maybe we can look to bring in a Mexican player to play alongside Granero, or to be in the squad with Granero. Barrera was approached, but I don't think we're that bothered about losing him. No, in fact, I'm kind of glad he's going. We are going to need to sell to buy. I don't think our budget is going to be massive, but we are going... Santiago Barrera is going to Independiente. Thank you for the 780 grand. That will help. We're obviously going to need to loan in a few players as well. I'm not sure on the size of the squad, actually, so it might even give me some... Oh, no, we've got quite a few players. Okay. Although, quite a few are in on loan as well. But I think we've got enough for the game not to need to gift me an extra player from the free agents. Obviously, we would then move on later down the line. So at the minute, I am okay with my managerial rating, you can see above me, but it is so thin, that sliver of safety. So all I have to do is not start the next season that well, and I could find myself in some hot water. So obviously, what we would like to do is start the new season well. I know you spoke with Granero about him being homesick. You could look into transferring in another player from Mexico, a teammate he could relate to is exactly what he needs. I am going to look to bring in another Mexican. That is what I'm going to look to do. But we're going to need to be in the new season to be able to do that, because I need to know what my transfer budget is. So we're going to end this season here after finishing 10th and then 9th and going out in the... Well, actually, was it this save? I can't remember whether it was this save or the Cambridge save, where it actually didn't give me a pre-season tournament, even though we applied for one. So we're moving into the new season, and Argentina is where we're staying briefly. But we will probably have moved on within the next couple of episodes, I imagine. We won't prolong our time here in Argentina any more than we have to. And quite frankly, we might end up getting the sack between now and then anyway. I'm actually going to just make the pitch a bit darker here because it has been quite bright at times in some of the games. It's made it quite hard to look at, actually, for me and for those that are watching live, and obviously presumably in the videos as well. So we're in the new season. How much money have I got? There are 3 jobs available at the minute. I've got 6 million quid. Now that will go quite a way. In January, Mansfield Town and Harrogate still resigning. Available jobs. Nothing listed as available here at the moment in this suggestions, which says to me that the only jobs that are available are going to be the big ones that I don't stand a chance of getting. Those in Europe at the minute. So I could sit and scroll through again, but I'm not going to bother to do that now because we are committed to starting the season here at San Martin. So the squad, as we progress a day, we will lose those that were on loan. And financial returns. The club's financials have never looked better. Any sales done within this transfer window will return in full to your transfer budget. Well, that's good news. So we can sell to buy, and we can absolutely make the most of the sell to buy as well. So if you'll excuse me, I'm now going to go and have a look at my squad and figure out who it is or where it is we feel like we need to improve in terms of depth and quality. And then I'm going to go and make some improvements and signings, and Capetti can get to fuck because I want to sell him on because he's not very good. So we are absolutely looking for a striker at least. Right. I know that's been a pretty lengthy, waffly intro, but it's given you the full picture of what's going to happen at the beginning of this new season. And hopefully we will have a definitive outcome one way or the other by the end of probably the next episode. I'll either get the sack or we'll be in a position where we can genuinely start window shopping about other jobs that become available at the beginning of the new year towards the end of the current season in real life or current season in Europe. So transfers, and then our future will be charted out. Right. So goalkeeper-wise, I'm happy for now. Left-back-wise, I'm happy. Centre-back-wise, I'm happy, I think. Right-back-wise, I think I'm happy. I could maybe do with some depth at I could do with some depth at fullback. Absolutely could do with some depth at fullback. So let's make a note of that. Fullback. Centre mid. I'm going to move on Rios. I'm going to move on Acosta. I need to have a look at people's potential, really, don't I? Fernandez I just didn't use, really. Fernandez we can add to the transfer list. Capetti I'm adding to the transfer list. So we're definitely going to want a striker as well. Definitely going to want a centre mid. And maybe a cam. So let's start looking. Okay, a lot of people on the transfer list. Just out of curiosity, see who's available. Do we start Argentinian? Let's start Argentinian first. No. 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 There's no one transfer listed that's Argentinian that we'd be interested in. Loan listed Argentinians? No. free agent Argentinians. CDM centre back, Jaime Costa. A shortlisting. I mean, he obviously stands out, but that would be cheating, and he wouldn't come to me. Marcelo Duarte. This guy's just been here for fucking ever. And what I'd be intrigued to see how good he'd be at CDM. Gabriel Diaz Nunez. '66 rated CDM, is that it? Was it +2? So that's 68. 68 rated CDM. True, 57 physical is not great. Ulysses Ortegoza. Cam? Oh no, not with that agility. 78 finishing. Okay, so maybe not Argentinians. How about Mexicans though? Let's have a look at Mexicans on the transfer list. No transfer listed Mexicans. No loan listed Mexicans. Some release clause Mexicans. No free agent Mexicans whatsoever. The fuck? Luca Martinez Dupuy. Hello? I mean, very good, but very expensive. Okay, I think the striker we bring in, don't you? Do you agree? Do you disagree? What do we think about the striker? We'll look at Brazilians. Actually, let's have a look at other Spanish-speaking nations first. Transfer listed Chileans, none. Loan listed Chileans, 1. No. Free agent Chileans, 3. Not great. Let's do Colombia. Mateo Castillo, 24-year-old left mid, left back. Mateo Garcia. Oh, Cam. What do we think about Mateo Garcia at Cam? .72 finishing, decent passing, decent ball control, decent dribbling. I like the look of Mateo Garcia on a free. Joaquin Nieto. Okay. How about transfer listed Colombians? low listed Colombians? Yeah. Okay. Now let's do. She's got too far. Ecuador. My brain was looking for Ecuador with a Q for some reason. No loan listed Ecuadorians. No transfer listed Ecuadorians. 3 free agent Ecuadorians. Anderson Julio. He's all physicals, not much else. We have done Liam. Who else we got? Paraguay. I like the other guy better. Transfer listed Paraguayans. 1 Ronaldo Martinez at Platense. Cesar Mino. 76 passing. I would be open to selling a winger. We are set. To be fair, we are selling a winger. I'd be open to selling a winger and bringing him in at 20. Was he loan listed? He was loan listed. Not listed will pop up more players, obviously, but I'm trying to find someone organically through the save rather than just plucking a random player. Peruvian free agents, no. Transfer listed Peruvians. Okay. What else we got? Uruguay. Venezuela as well. I don't know if there is. I don't know if there is any Venezuela. Well, I mean, there could be regions, to be fair. Loan listed Uruguayans. Oh, Aguilar is listed again, but he wasn't that great, to be honest. So I would lean away from that. Free agent Uruguayans. Martin Barrios. He's an all-rounder, but he doesn't really excel anywhere. So I don't think I'd be into that. How many play styles do you want? 68 Stantex passing's not great. I mean, it's better. That would be better fullback depth than we've got at the minute. He's right-footed, so I could change him to a right back. Gabriel Neves. I mean, he's obviously sensational, but I feel like that would be a bit cheating and that's a bit above us at the minute. Transfer listed Uruguayans. Loan listed Uruguayans, yeah. Let's try Venezuela. No loanee Venezuelans. If Messi was going to go back to Argentina, Messi would go to Newell's Old Boys. Let's be honest. Bruno Giraldo. I can't think of any other South American potential powerhouses. Bolivian free agents. Transfer listed Bolivians. Loan listed Bolivians. I'm just kind of clutching at straws now, aren't I? Oh, I forgot about that guy. So we've had a look through the various different avenues of bringing someone in. I'd like to bring signings in organically through the save if we can, with transfer listed players, loan listed players, free agency, etc. Mateo Garcia, although he doesn't have Cam as one of his positions, he looks to be like he would be a very good Cam with 72 finishing as well. So I'm going to pick him up and then change his position. Martinez Dupuy is transfer listed at Godoy. So I think that's a no-brainer as well as a Mexican striker. He's got good finishing. Ball control's really good too. I like him. There's a free agent CDM centre-back, Jaime Acosta, who I like the look of. Could play in either position very well indeed. Kamari Doyle is not someone I'm looking to. He's from last season. And then there's Cesar Mino, who is transfer listed. No, loan listed. Cesar Mino is loan listed, but I'd sign him not as a striker, but as a wide man. I think he'd be good as a wide man. 75 ball control, 76 passing. I like the idea of him coming in as a wide man. There was also Ricardo Campos as depth at fullback. He's right-footed left-back, so obviously could play on either side. Play styles for days. He doesn't excel, but wouldn't be starting, so that wouldn't be a problem. And he's better than anyone else we have as backup fullback. So I think those 6 players seem to make sense at this particular moment in time. Or those 5 players. Sorry, Eric, not signing you. Those 5 players make sense for me at this particular moment in time. So I'm going to bring the free agents in. We'll try and bring in Dupuy as well. I'll try and loan Cesar Mino. And then wait and see who leaves us. We are trying to sell as many players as we possibly can as well. But obviously with that board intervention of saying keep as much money as you get from a sale, I mean, it makes sense to... what's important, that's fine. I'm trying to use Capetti's overall rating, actually, to try and bring wage expectations down for some of these players. No release clause, wants $8,000 a week. That's absolutely fine. All right, I'm going to get these deals done. You don't need to see me go through and do the negotiation one by one. And then we'll show you people going out. And then we'll see where the squad is as we approach the first match day. Costa Rican's not a bad shout, actually. Let's bring Ricardo Campos in. Fair enough. It's very demanding, isn't he? Apart from his wages. I'll try my best, Kel. I'll try my best, pal. Get some coffee down here. I can't remember which of these was transfer listed or loan listed. Dupuy was transfer listed and Mino was loan listed, I think, but I will just quickly check. Okay, Godoy must have been loan listed. Or nah? Or was Godoy? Godoy might have been under release clauses actually, wasn't he? Yeah, that's it. And was it Pina? Mino. What club's that? That's not in. I'll just search Paraguayan strikers and find it. Paraguay. There you go. Cesar Minho. Loan listed. So we'll loan him in. Vamos. Rio Ave, Portugal. Basic terms, please. 1 year loan, please. 80-20. No. Fine, it's only $3 grand. Right, and then we will look to buy Dupuy. I don't want to pay his release clause, but they said I could get him for like 1.9, so it seems like they're not that fussed about keeping him. 2.25, I'll pay it. 7 grand is on a week at the minute. That's fine. He might want Crucial, he can have it if he does. He doesn't. Thank you, Capetti, for the time being. What do you want to eat? Oh, he's not going to tell me. I'll have to at least match what he's on. Give him 8 grand a week. 8,002. It's fine. That's fine. Luca Martinez Dupuy in from Godoy Cruz in the same division. F. Cool. Thanks for that. Cesar Minho coming in on loan from Rio Ave in Portugal. And the team is building nicely. So the starting lineup is going to get significantly better, even though rating-wise people aren't quite so good. Zapata's filling that role at the minute. Well done, mate. We'll throw Garcia in there. Oh no, Garcia was going to go at Cam, wasn't he? Yeah, he was the guy that doesn't have Cam as a position, but does suit that. Escobar, I might just train Escobar as a CDM so he doesn't get that -2. And then we brought in Campos as well. He's going to be the backup there. And actually, Caceres I might take out for Acosta, to be fair. Even though Caceres has been pretty solid for us, I think it makes sense to put Acosta in. I mean, he's better in every way. So, yes, it makes sense to put Acosta in and then we'll put Caceres on the bench. Zapati can go on the bench as well. Fernandez I'm looking to sell. All right, we're getting there. And we obviously bought in a Mexican now, and hopefully that will appease Granero too. And then when Minho comes in, he'll go out probably on the left in place of Iglesias, who will drop to the bench. And maybe as an impact player off the bench, he'll actually be a little bit better for us. Similarly, Zapata as well. We're getting there. The squad's coming together to hopefully not necessarily do well for San Martin, but to do well for me as a manager. Lots of peaked players, evidently, as well, which is not great. So train him as a right back? I might train him as a right back. Let's train this guy as a centre back 2 weeks. Yeah, it makes sense as centre back, doesn't he? Mateo Garcia, train at camp. 2 weeks, yep. Escobar. 49 weeks to train him to CDM. Okay. If you say so. Granera actually it's pretty good. If we can improve his dribbling. Poacher maybe? Just get that ball control, the reactions, the composure up. Maybe false 9 actually. Let's go false 9. Pre-season tournament literally doesn't matter. Interesting, 80 from Hamburg. Pigs in blankets are not exclusively for Christmas. Pigs in blankets should be eaten at all times everywhere. Pigs in blankets are the fucking best. For Alonso, we've got him on a loan list. Breda for 2 years, suits me. Fernandes has had his release clause triggered. 1.4 million, yes please. Tigres. Rios, absolutely. Pex Vola, intriguing. Is that a bid for Capetti as well? Ha 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 ha. Intriguingly, from Godoy Cruz, who we just bought a player from for 2.25 million. If I'd have known you might have maybe been open for just a straight swap, then I could have just swapped him with you. Will you give me that? No, you've offered me the same, but a 1% sell-on clause. To be fair, he is 31. Yeah, a 2% sell-on clause. Done. That's what's made the difference. Fuck's sake. Oi, oi, oi. Well, we're getting the players out that we want to get out, and so far we've got the players in that we want to get in. Still waiting to hear about the Loney Mino, but so far so good off the pitch. But we have thought that previously at an earlier transfer window, and then Mina's in. Nice. We felt like so far so good off the pitch, and then ultimately it didn't actually transpire to be that great for us because people weren't that good, unfortunately. So Mina will come in and play on the left. Dupoy up top, Garcia at cam. Takes 2 weeks to train Garcia at cam, so that's not going to take long at all. I think we're pretty much set for the season now. So we'll go and play the first game of this. That's going to be Mino coming in. We'll go and play the first game of this Argentinian new season at the beginning of the second year here at San Martin. Sorry, Thomas Fernandes has gone to Tigre for 1.4 mil. Tar very much. We're actually leaving the club in a very good spot as well, because not only have we now spent or done all the transfers we feel like we want to, we're also going to be looking to move on, but we're going to leave the squad in a really good spot, and we're going to leave whoever takes over after me a decent budget for the summer window to adjust the squad even more so if they want to. So we're being very kind to San Martin here. Is this the first game of the season? Was this a pre-season tournament? It's a pre-season tournament, I was going to say. I didn't think it was that early on. Instituto, a 2-1 win. Hooray! Well, we against the side that are actually from our nation, we've gotten the win. So we'll take that. Garcia is suspended. Well done, pal. So first fixture of the league season. That's actually very quickly coming after pre-season. It's going to be San Lorenzo at home. And then we can work our way through the fixture list. Hopefully, by this point, end of March, we're going to start looking, because things basically, as soon as we feel like my reputation as a manager has improved to the point where I could justify getting a move somewhere else, Alonso isn't going to Pex Vola, but Rios is sold, then as soon as my reputation improves, I'm off. But where is still a mystery. Bye. Pigs in blanket are so good. And the ones we get from Morrison's are just fucking delicious, honestly. Oh, they're so good. They're so moist. And just fucking... honestly, you get 12 per pack. And I could just... 2 packs in one sitting. So easily. Escobar. 4 mil? Okay, no. No. We like Escobar. He stays. What's the Brenner squad like now? Let's have a look. Just remember what their fucking league was called for a minute. Brenner. Kajtoft and Johan Ström in goal. Osvat, Wilson Kiros. Did I bring him in? I don't think I brought him in, did I? Saunes. They've got one centre-back. Patrick Vick is the only centre-back they've got. Whoever's manager there now is completely fucking them. There's no surprise that they are where they are in the division. Albin Bang. Hello, mate. Leif Berkeland. Did I bring him in? I can't remember. Morton Elias. Oh, these would just be all the youth players that I called up before I left, right? I don't remember him. Screven's still here. Strunk's still here. Tornes is still here. Udo's the player we brought in, of course. Bojacic, Jonasson, Moreira, and Torbjörn Svensson. We thought we'd left Brynner in a really good spot, but they finished like 15th in the league, so we did not, evidently. Elite, Hero Celebrations, Roses, Quality Street. You can only save one. Save Roses, I think. Cam, 72 rated Cam. Peaked, but 72 rated Cam. Costa, 71 rated centre-back, and is going to grow. Mbamous. And then Campos, right back. Nice. Ooh, tasty. Good. Dupois out for 9 days. Fantastic. Garcia still suspended for a game. Offer received for Marchio. I'm saying no. Marchio's good squad depth. I've got a message from Granero here. I wonder if that's acknowledging what we've done with the other player coming in. Interesting, a lot of Patreon players here, so there is quite a bit of movement for you guys now. We'll give you a look at that when we... Just quickly... We'll give you a look at the Patreon players at the end of the transfer window, which is obviously going to be the next episode. Be tomorrow, so we will have an episode on Christmas Eve. Granero said... You arse! I just brought in a Mexican player to appease you, and we've made loads of good signings, and you're like, I don't think we're going in the right direction together. I want to leave. Well, piss. You're going to have to start now as well, you moody bastard. Okay, good. Well, he's on his way, or trying to force his way out. I'm not going to let him leave, I don't think. I think Granero should stay. So I'm going to do what I can to keep him at the club. I will not make any changes to the starting lineup despite the little bit of fatigue. Swap the left and right-footed centre-backs around. Let's go and play San Lorenzo in our first game of the new season. Granero starts. New signing Costa, new signing Mino, new signing Garcia in the starting lineup. Here goes nothing. I need to change my tie still. I'll just wait now. Might as well just wait now. Right, San Lorenzo starting lineup looks like this. If they improved 4-2-3-1, but very, very, very high or low CDMs with a high cam. De Vecchi, Tripicchio, Romagna, Gaston Hernandez. That is a strong centre-back partnership, isn't it? Christ, Peruzzi and Peruzzi. Francisco and Ignacio. maybe related, don't know. Escalante, Severo, Bruera and Cuello. They look strong defensively, but potentially vulnerable offensively. So 0-0 draw incoming. See how these new boys do. In most positions, they can't do worse than the players they're replacing, but we felt like that last transfer window. Leonos Jaeger. So far, one of the few transfers to come in and really make a genuine positive impact every game. Yeah, I'll change my guy's tie after this, in between episodes. Win that. Okay, Severo's done well. Oh, early ball. And not a very good header. We go, please, Granero. Well up, lad. It was very well done. Garcia. Up to Cordoba. Try an early cross. Look for Granero. Okay, it's fine. It's going to fall to Amarfield. Controlled it on his face. Mino. Mino's got the pace. Mino's in. Mine still got it. First time effort. Well wide from Garcia. Not to worry. There's always a next time. Hit me! Severo. Oh, he's picked up his man brilliantly. Oh, I was waiting for the pen. He slapped the outside the post, and we were all waiting for the pen that didn't come. Thank you, ref. Christ, I think the wind got hold of that one. Bloody hell, 26 km/h wind, it just said in the mini-map at the bottom. From top of your screen to bottom. I aimed that goal kick all the way down the middle of the pitch, and it ended up nearly going out for throw-in on the right-hand side. Something to be aware of when playing lobbed balls or set pieces. Maybe we can use that to our advantage somehow. Kind of a sideways wind, crosswind doesn't really do much for you, really. It's kind of that tailwind you want, or a headwind, depending on how you're set up to play. You're not necessarily set up to play with a headwind. I think a tailwind would actually help trying to get the quick players like Nino in behind. But we've got a crosswind, so we're just going to have to deal with it. Inside to Amarfield. And here's Garcia and Escobar. I think you're offside, Mr. Cordoba. Or are you on? On! Vamos! John Cordoba gives us the first goal of the season. What the fucking San Martin? Yo 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 yo. Peruzzi. Intercepted. Mino. Just keep it. No point rushing it around. Just keep possession. You've got a lead to defend now, Noid. Cordoba. Escobar. Garcia. And I feel lift it. That's not lifted, but it's fine. Early ball. Yeah. No. Let's have a touch. Can I get to that? Not even close. Cuello is absolutely lightning fast. Can't cross though. So that's okay. Let's go down the line to Cordoba. Cordoba didn't really do much for me last season. Not really much more than he's done in this game. It's kind of the best we've seen of Cordoba the entire time he's been with me, but you can do that regularly. Then maybe he can be an integral part of this side. Oh, it's half time. I haven't seen the clock. Matachicos, thank you for the follow, mate. It's loose. Garcia's in. Cordoba. Tuck it back to him. Touch. Good turn. Escobar. Drill it. Granero. Oh, bye. Want to leave, do you, pal? Well, whilst you're still here, I'll make good use of you. 1-0. I'm going to try my best to convince him to stay. Brilliant. Not so well out. Christ. Okay. Cool. Hey, Rays. How are you, mate? Mamadishvili transfer confirmed. Intrigued to see where he's going to go. Here's Severo now. Good block. Jager in the way. Corner to come. They're going to win that, but it's going to go over the bar. Well, they haven't really offered much, other than that one effort that smashed off the post. They've been quite quiet, San Lorenzo, but they are one of the sides that aren't the best in the division, if you know what I mean. They're not one of the worst, but they're also not really that much better than us. Did that hit a hand? No, it will be a corner, though. So, whilst, yes, it's a pleasing start, if we do see this through as a 2-0 or similar scoreline for a victory, either way. Oh, that would have been a great goal. Beautiful technique. Even though it looks like we are likely of getting a good result here, it doesn't necessarily mean that we're in for a really good Torneo Apertura. But hopefully, it will be better than we've done in either of the Apertura or Clausura so far. At least it's easy to remember what we did in each previous half season, because we've got 19 points each bloody time. Mino, try again, mate. Good save by De Vecchia. I mean, we are dominant at the minute over San Lorenzo. Right now, it seems like it's been a very good decision to stay here in Argentina in the short term. Another bloody corner. Oh, keeper's gone for this one, and he's fluffed it. Looking for Cordoba on the edge of the box. Cordoba looking for the man over here, which is Garcia. Never mind then. Up we go. Can I have that? No. Oh, that's a great ball. Reali. Spready. You going to run for me, Granero? Eventually. Overhit. Alright, what changes to make? Amafield's running low on stamina. Let's bring... Got a centre mid on the bench, don't I? Ooh. Well, I mean, Garcia can play there, can't he? No, he gets -5. Okay, so the position he had, he gets -5. Position he didn't. Okay. Actually, Acosta can play there, can't he? So that's fine. We'll just move Acosta forward. Do that. Yeah, good, thank you. How are you, mate? It's going to be one of those substitutes don't actually ever get a chance to come on things, isn't it? Cuevas on it, and all good tackle. Could just pump this up the field and just put it out of play. Or we could just score another goal. Munoz quick. Cross isn't bad. Hold that down. Get it under control. On my field. Escobar. Ah, it's on his right. Oh! Come on. Mayali again. Way up. Oh, through the legs. Oh, I mean, I think that hit the defender first, and then the keeper made the save. So it's unbelievable reactions from the man between the sticks. Emmanuel wins that header. Cuellar's won that one. Munoz trying his best. That hit a hand. It did. At least it's a free kick and not a pen. But if someone can take a free kick, this... Oh, hello. This sort of position can... Oh, jeez. Wasn't ready for that. Just be just as good as a regular penalty. But no. A 2-0 win is a dream way to start the Torneo Apertura. That is very, very promising. We will absolutely face more difficult tests as the season progresses. But that's particularly pleasing. And look at my manager favour. It's already leapt close to being safe again already. Such an impact have we made at the beginning of this new season. What do you want? Keep working on your game, mate. You were pretty average last year, Mr. Zapata. Plenty of substitute appearances for you, I think, this season. Well, Rosario Central won their game as well. So actually, it's going to be first versus... Oh, no, not anymore, because other people have played their games now. It's going to be second versus fifth as we kick off here. But both sides have a 100% record so far. That will be in tomorrow's episode, though. We will do transfer deadline day. Those two games, probably a couple of games in here as well as we progress through. And we're only going to be a couple of episodes away from potentially looking like we're going to get a move. But where to? If we can play well, then we can earn a decent move. We'll wait and see what happens. But positive start. Very positive start. Thank you very much for watching today. I'm going to go and record another episode of this and record the RTG season finale as well. So there's plenty of content still to come for me on stream. But for now on YouTube, or for now in the video, those of you watching on the YouTube stream, don't go anywhere. I will see you next time. Right, that's tonight's video, so we are going to have to edit that. Quick allow, if you don't mind. But we'll do it as quickly as possible. There's only one game in there, and most of it was just me waffling, wasn't it? So it's not going to take long to edit at all, that. Oh, Christ, that was loud. I don't think so, lads, no. A 2-0 win, and you're asking for Chesnoid out, are you, Harley? Quite a bit of waffling at the start, didn't we? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Oh, just got a green frame. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Journeyman save. Thank you for transfers, and then our future will be charted out. So we've had a look through the various different we'll go and play the first game. We'll show you people going out, and then we'll see where the squad is as we approach the first match day. Luke is boy going for a similarly Zapata. Do well for San Martin, but to do well for me as a manager. Intriguingly, from Morrissey, actually Sarah's place. We're also going to be looking to actually from our nation. Fucking delicious, honestly. Station improves, I'm off. But station improves, I'm off. But where is still a mystery. Bye. Got a message from Granero. Here. And lad. Got a message from Granero here. I wonder if that's acknowledging what we've done with the other player coming in. Interesting, a lot of Patreon players here, so there is quite a bit of movement for you guys now. We'll give you a look at that when we... quickly. You might fall asleep, to be fair, Rory. What time is it where you are now? Transfer window, which is obviously going to be the next episode. Be tomorrow. Tata Maple on Christmas Eve. Granero said... Match seems to be quite good. You arse! Will not make any changes to the starting lineup despite the little bit of fatigue. Let's go and play San Lorenzo in our gaming new signing Garcia in the starting lineup. They look strong defensively. San Lorenzo starting lineup looks like this. If they 0-0 draw replacing, but we felt like that last transfer window. Granero. Up. We go, please, Granero. Well up, lad. It was very well done. Garcia. Up to Cordoba. Try an early cross for Granero. Okay, it's fine. It's going to fall to Amarfield. Controlled it on his face. Mino. Mino's got the pace. Mino's in. Christmas Eve there now, is it, Luke? First time effort. Well, for the 21st month in a row and 22nd total, my guy. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you for your continued dedicated support, mate. Come. Thank you, ref. If anyone, you're set. But we've got a crosswind, so we're just going to have to deal with it. Inside to... goal of the season! Vamos. It's loose. I'm going to try my best to convince him to stay. Hey, Ray, mate. Mamadishvili transfer. Transfer confirmed. That much we do sneak so far. At least for the man over here, which is Garcia. Never mind then. Up we go. Dominant at the minute over San Lorenzo. Oh, through the legs. Oh. I was just but no, a 2-0 win is now in the video. See you next time. Go, Lebosh, done. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Shall we, well, I don't know whether to... I might record one more Journeyman. To get tomorrow's recorded. Because at the minute we're going day at a time for Journeyman, aren't we? What time is it? Nearly 2 o'clock. Yeah, I'll go and grab some food real quick and we'll record one more Journeyman and then we'll do the season finale in the RTG. So go and grab yourself some food and a snack and a drink of your own if you want. I'll be back in 5 minutes and then we'll carry on. Hiya. Right, we are going to need the Patreon player spreadsheet for the Journeyman, because some of you guys have made moves here now, haven't you? Patreon player careers Journeyman, here we go. Oh, Christ. Hey, Wick, how are you, mate? Oh, this is not really just ask my actual username, in all honesty. Lots of ongoing discussions, isn't there? No one's actually moved yet. Apart from 80, it has gone to Hamburg. That's it so far. Isaac, I'll try and remember that. Isaac, thank you, mate. Super duper, thank you for the follow, mate. Just set that video to upload because that's tonight's RTG. Not tonight's Journeyman. Considering it's a might be moving episode, we'll use that half and half thumb. Keep the suspense up. Do do do. Tonight, 6 o'clock. We might be in a position where I can't squeeze a Journeyman episode out later in the week, but hopefully we'll be okay. So we'll play Rosario, or Sim Talleres. Instituto we could probably sim as well. And play Village Sarsfield. So we'll keep a keen eye on the job market even this early on to see what's going on. My manager will favour obviously getting close to being safe again. Only 2 jobs available at the minute. One is Fredrikstad, back in Norway, where we've already been. And the other I don't know. The other is I don't know. Oh, no worries, Sophia. 19-hour shift. Fucking hell. I'm going to have a guess, and I'm going to say nurse or chef. Sophia, in terms of vocation for a 19-hour shift. The only two professions I can think of, well, obviously nurse/doctor, you know what I mean, that I can think of that would have a 19-hour shift. Been watching since that FIFA 15 player career mode free kick. Was a bit of a belter, wasn't it? Like 37 yards or something. Spreadsheet's a godsend. Doing it with Bristol Rovers whilst binge watching all your streams on your Cambridge one. I appreciate the support, man. Thank you, mate. Oh. I've had a delivery, apparently. Be on the doorstep. I'm not going to search for that other job. There's no point. A 19-hour shift is pretty... Security guard on a building site. 19-hour shift. How much caffeine? Like, are you still with it? Is it safe by the time you get to hour 13, 14, 15? Are you not like... Oh. Seems like it would be... Not that I'm saying you're not a very good security guard, but... That doesn't sound very secure to have the same person on duty for 19 hours. I mean, it's a great payday, but... Could definitely sneak in later on in that shift. We're going to record one more... do you mean video or section of the stream, Sid? You started at midday and finished at 7 AM. Fucking hell. Fucking mental, that. Fit 4 streams in. We'll be recording one more Journeyman, then we'll be switching to the RTG in terms of streams, Sid, and then videos, obviously, it's 3 PM every weekday. So let's... that video is now uploaded for tonight. So now, let's record one more Journeyman. And then we can get cracking. And we could do the RTG season finale. Which is actually like Saturday's video? Friday's video. No, Saturday's video, yeah. No, next Monday's video. We talked about Chase, don't upload on a Saturday, do you? Or maybe I should, because we're missing Christmas Day. Or do we make people wait? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. We'll be streaming it in about an hour and a half, Sid. Maybe, probably less. Welcome back to the Journeyman Save. We are continuing on at San Martin, but we are going to be keeping a close eye on the jobs list moving forward, literally from now on. We've obviously only played one game so far in this second season here at San Martin, but we won it, and whilst our manager favour is high and our league position is good, we will keep a keen eye on what's going on in the job market elsewhere. We're in January. We'll be ending the January transfer window in this episode, and I'll be able to show you what's been going on elsewhere, of course. We think we've done all of the business we want to do. Currently, there is the Fredrikstad job available over in Norway, which is where we've been previously. And Fredrikstad isn't really a club that I'd be likely to go to. And at the minute, there's only one other job, but it's not here on my job security list or suggestions tab. And quite frankly, I'm not going to go searching for it in 24 different bloody leagues. So we're going to keep playing on, and hopefully the right job will pop up at the right time for us. Fingers crossed we can get some good results in the meantime to help continue our good start to the season, and hopefully boost our manager favour, basically, and our reputation as a manager, to, fingers crossed, get the right job at the right time. I'm just going to throw Campos in for this one, and we'll see what he's like, another of our new signings. Martinez Dupuy is on his way back from injury and is available, but we're not going to be playing him in this one. Granero scored in his last game, and will be playing on in this one. It's Rosario Central away. I presume that Angel Di Maria is still at the club. We shall wait and see, but for now, trying to keep up that 100% winning start to the new season. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying, of course. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. Be that here over the Christmas period. It's Christmas Eve today, of course, as this video goes live. Not long till Father Christmas comes now. Hopefully you guys have a great Christmas. Let's go and see what Rosario Central's starting lineup looks like, and then we can crack on with the action, can't we? No Di Maria at all. Maybe he's retired. Be gutted if he has, but that might be the case. Fabrizio Marine in goal for him at 71. Coronel, Mayo, Winder and Ruiz. Navarro and Ibarra holding, with Frias, Duarte, Russo and Campas, who was very good against us last time, on the opposite side to where Di Maria once was. Come on then. Game on. Hopefully we'll be the ones with a 100% winning streak still at the beginning of this new season. Not Central, who won their first game as well. 5 teams winning on match day 1. Nino. Hang away. Bad. Try and whip it. And flick that on. Campas into Russo. I missed him. Oh, it's a great ball. It's a brilliant ball. There's no defenders around. Till Caceres arrives. First team football was nailed on for him last year. Might be less so this year with the arrival of Acosta. But certainly he's good enough to do the job, as you've just seen. And he's underneath this one as well. And the keeper's behind that one. Well done, Carrasco. Afternoon, Reese. How are you, mate? Hey, Villa. Escobar. Through the gap to Cordoba. And Granero, our 2 goal scorers from the last episode. Try and tuck this back to Granero if I can. Could have gone better. Frias. Duarte. I fouled him, but he's kept play going, and he's found Frias again. And there's no way he wasn't scoring from there. 1-0, Rosario Central. Hey Nathan, hi mate. Afternoon, Bob. Thanks for joining us, mate. Campos, Escobar, Stega and Acosta. Sharp way back into the game would be lovely. Here is Mino. Never mind. Steady on. Great take by Duarte. Come on. Acosta's not very quick. That's the only thing. He's suited to CDM as well as centre-back from a defensive capability position, but it's not really got the physicality to play in central midfield too regularly. I did sign him to be a centre-back. Escobar with a nice turn. And Cordoba looking for Granero. Dink. Garcia's in. Garcia. We changed him to a cam exactly for that reason. San Martin a level as the clock reads 30:30. It's 1-1. No, Ryan. If you do exclamation mark schedule, you'll see we are live tomorrow afternoon for a bit as well. That's currently the plan anyway. Bear with. Campaz still. Costa. Mino. What I could do with now is someone to be out wide, but Mino is my wide man, so minimal options there. Escobar. I'll look for Cordoba. Beat the man. Early cross. It's in a dangerous area, and arriving is Garcia with a diving header, and he just can't quite get to his feet quickly enough. Wow, very nearly a quick-fire second here for us away from home. I don't know the geography of Argentina at all, I'm afraid, so I don't know whether we've had to travel far to get to Rosario Central. Well, that certainly would have been worth the journey for the away fans had that gone in. Campaz is so good. It's just unplayable at times when he gets in possession. Quick 1-2, then down the line again to Cordoba. Looking for Granero, and then Garcia's on the run again. Can he get to this one? No, Mayo's done well. Looks like it's going to be 1-1 at half-time here, but it is quite the entertaining game and quite the well-played game at the moment. Enjoying this one. These first two games of the new season have been a lot better, a lot more free-flowing, a lot more comfortable than anything we did. Oh, come on, mate. Anything we did last season. Acosta could have made it 2-1 with the last kick of the half. He didn't. Yeah, it's my family on Christmas Day this year, and we're seeing Nat's family at the weekend. We kind of alternate at the minute between my family one year on Christmas Day and her family the other. Oh, that's a great first-time pass to Russo. Well in. That was nearly the worst possible start to the new half. Still could be. Arte. No, well in Peralta. Acosta. Granero. And Mino. Just had to change direction of attack there. Oh, it's a poor pass from Acosta. It's a good pass. Frias. And Duarte. Tucked inside to Frias. Oh, big toe. Never mind. Oh, big head. Well, that was dangerous. Very nearly 2-1 Central. Mino can't figure out which way he wants to run at the minute. That's an important block. Just trying to send Granero through. On the hour mark here, Granero's not really been involved in this one, so I'm going to take him off for Martinez Dupuy, and we'll see what he's all about. Garcia's absolutely running things right now, so I'm hesitant to take him off, but he is struggling for stamina, though there is a bit of a gap till the next game. Acosta could definitely be improved upon in that deeper role, actually. I'm going to bring Amarfil on, just because he's a bit more agile, a bit more manoeuvrable than big Acosta. Campaz has destroyed me. Campaz is ridiculous. It's one of the most difficult players I've had to deal with in this save so far across both Argentina and Norway. Keep using him. Frias, can't get there. Navarro. Frias again. Merlin Escobar. Mino. Topo. Finds Garcia. Cordoba's going. That was actually the tackle, not the pass. Can't get near it now. Anywhere near it whatsoever, well in. Costa. Escobar. Forward. Garcia. Costa. I think that was timed well enough. Firmino and Granero, and 2-1. This side has come to life. San Martin are genuinely now decent. As Granero goes off. Sorry, mate. What are your guys' Christmas plans? If you have any, obviously. There will be those of you out there that don't, and that's absolutely fine. I want you guys to, anyone that doesn't necessarily have Christmas plans this year or any year, to feel left out or lonely at all. That's what we're here for, what the content's here for as well, to help you guys get through difficult periods. Up we go. Gone up Luca. Garcia. Mino. Looking for Godoy. Looking for Godoy. Dupuy, who came from Godoy. Frias. Duarte around the corner. Frias does well. Hit a hand. I think that's a pen. I think he's going to give a pen. Yeah. Ooh, VAR, please. Oh, that left arm did come out away from his body. I was waiting to see what it looked like from the natural camera angle before we came into this orbit. And I had a closer look here as the cross comes in. His hands are initially behind his back here. And then, as the ball gets popped up, that left arm comes out. Oh, but it hits him there. The arm comes out, but it has hit him high. I think I'm going to have to give this one to chat. I don't know whether that's a pen or not. His arm is out, and it has definitely hit his arm, but has it hit his arm high enough to warrant not giving a penalty or over? Let's be honest. I think, personal opinion, I don't think it is a clear and obvious error, and that the on-field decision would probably stand. I shall see what live chat thinks. The general consensus in chat is no pen. So we will overturn this with VAR. And unfortunately for Rosario Central, they will not have a penalty because it's hit him so high up the arm. Live chat, my group of officials off in wherever they're in Burton in England. Christ knows where they are in Argentina. Buenos Aires somewhere maybe. No goal, no pen for Rosario Central. Our lead is intact, and I don't think that's live chat trying to help me win. They wouldn't do that. Trust me. That is a genuine, objective opinion from live chat. That is across 10 or so people saying no pen. And now we have a free kick for handball. Oh, that was not supposed to go back there. Nino. And back to Escobar. Cordoba's on the run. Not going to find him. We are going to get back-to-back victories in The Primera División here, away from home with victorious. The 100% start continues. Chat just be like, yeah, we definitely won't help you. I know you guys too well. I'm just going to blow my nose. Give me a sec. I don't know where we'll end up, Daniel. It depends what jobs are available and at what time we're looking. Job security change. We wanted to note that you're performing at a really high level and we consider your job security to be safe. We really appreciate everything you've done so far and look forward to everything else you're going to bring. Thank you. Good start to this new season. Talleres at home is the next one. I'm going to sim this one and get ourselves to and past and through deadline day. This is your chance, Esteban. I know eventually you're going to be looking for a new striker. Yeah, well, I'm trying to play you so much and do so well with you that you decide to stay, mate, basically. So Patrick will have to come in here. Let's put Iglesias out there on the right-hand side. Other than that, everyone is fine to play. And it's... oh. Not gone even remotely as well as I thought it would do. And, of course, who scored their first goal in the second half? Capetti. Of course he did. Well, that's not what I anticipated, in all honesty, from that game. Earth back to bump. Talleres actually top the standings at this stage, but we are fourth still. We're going to push through transfer deadline day now. There's been a few moves for those of you on the Patreon, so we'll keep a keen eye on that as we push through transfer deadline day. Fabio Silva has moved from Borussia Dortmund to Napoli. I presume that's, yeah, the three biggest deals so far. See if any of those get eclipsed at this particular moment in time. Like I say, I think all of our business is done. Lots of interest in Ben at this particular moment in time. Like I say, a few Patreon players have had moves go through. Quite a deadline day so far, though. Bid for Garcia. He is not someone I'm looking to sell. It's good squad depth out in the wide position. Interesting. Andy from somewhere else as well. 3.2 million for Holder. Still, I mean, there's barely been any deals go through at all in the first 3 hours. In the first 4 hours. We have found in this save that transfers are really not what we're used to. I'm not going to say that it's bad in any way. Nico Williams moves from City to West Ham. I'm not going to say it's bad. It's just different. If anything, actually, it's quite refreshing that there's not a bajillion transfers every bloody transfer window. Luciano Recalde. I probably could sell him. I probably will sell him. There's no reason not to at this stage. We've got the quality to and depth to be able to deal with that at centre-back. We're absolutely not selling Marcos Escobar, though, thank you. Go away, La Plata. You are not having him. Nico Williams still the biggest deal. Or third biggest deal on deadline day, and the biggest one, the only one, seemingly, for like 5 or 6 hours. Nothing's bloody happening on transfer deadline day. It's been a quiet one. Normally you get hundreds and hundreds of millions spent, and here, either it's just not showing me the deals going through, or only 185 million spent. It's either not showing me them on that graphic, or they haven't happened, which is very intriguing. I think it's probably more so it's not showing me them, because we know that some Patreon players were potentially going to move. I'm going to go and have a look at that, sort that out, and then we'll give you a full transfer roundup. I'm not going to be able to see you guys for the moment, because I'm just going to be scrolling through here on my spreadsheet. Ajax for Will. Stuttgart, Gaziantep, Granada, Modena, Palace for Miguel. Oh my god, I've completely fucked that up entirely. Real, Dinamo, Go Ahead Eagles, Man United, Braunschweig, Nacional, Morense, Osnabrück. Oh, I would have had a Patreon player at Osnabrück. That's intriguing. Monza, Bastia, Southampton, Le Mans for Stade Rennais for Thomas Nuss. Oh, Tommy boy. Just written his fucking name rather than Stade Rennais. What an idiot. What's that? Thomas. Thomas has moved to himself. Daegu, FC Copenhagen, Austria Vienne, Toulouse, Lille, Cluj, Santa Clara, CV, Bristol City, Karagumruk, Port Vale, Bonamo, Bournemouth, Mantova. Liam has moved from Erzgebirge out to VfB Stuttgart. Jan. Then we've got Forest, Bohemians, Shanghai Shenhua, Cordoba, Falkirk, Dijon, Hanna Citizen, Göteborg, Alda CV again, Kerala Blasters, Raku Czestochowa, Lens, Union Berlin, Cadiz, Al Hazem, Rangers, Stade Rennais, Girona, Sydney, Karlsruhe, Banfield, Rot-Weiss Essen. Oh, Cameron didn't go. He's still at Sondersfeld. He couldn't agree terms with Betis. Fenerbahce. 80 to Hamburg. 80. From Braga to Hamburg. Was a transfer, wasn't it? Just double check. Yeah. Right, HSV Hamburg. Hamburger. Jan. Then Mallorca, Nancy, Midland, Dijon, Toulouse, and Stevenage. Wrong lunches. Well done, ticket. Right, so full transfer window roundup. Mamadishvili did move, as we saw in one of the highlights of the last episode. He's gone to Newcastle for 68.4. Fabio Silva moved. Moise Keane has gone. Samu to Manchester City. Liam Delap to Bilbao. Varela to Monaco. Jonathan Tata. So there have been some moves and some sizable ones in terms of stature, but not necessarily fee. David Raya to PSG for 38.2. Pietro Camuzzo from Barcelona to Club Brugge, 79 rated 22-year-old. Nico Williams, Jesus Rodriguez. Not showing any. I guess because it's technically it's the first window of the season for us here, isn't it? So it's not showing any from the summer window. James Trafford has gone to Nice. Vanderson, Yelch, Lucas Perry to Wolfsburg. Jacob Bryan to Torino. Tom Roth. Any other intriguing ones or big ones that we would... 15.5 million for Mazraoui at 30. 15.5 mil. We're definitely seeing lower transfer fees, aren't we now? Absolutely. Aaron Ramsey from Burnley to St. Pauli. Just 10 mil. Good. I hope that came down the mic. Yeah. Not many big name transfers, though, most importantly. So, with regards to those of you on the Patreon, there have been some moves. Will has moved from Deportivo Riestra to Ajax. We've seen Miguel swap PSV for Crystal Palace. Le Mans for Stade Rennais. Thomas has moved within France. Moved within Germany for Liam as well to Stuttgart. We've also seen a move from Portugal to Germany for AD as well. But, of course, as ever, if you want to have a closer look at your player, do come and join me on stream. If you want to join the list, then obviously check out the Patreon at certain tiers. If you don't want to join the list, but you would like to help the channel out financially, then you can do so via Patreon as well. There are significantly lower tiers than the ones that get you your player to be in the save. Obviously, I'd appreciate it, but there's absolutely no necessity to do so. But for now, we're going to crack on with the rest of the season and probably sim a couple more and play one more. And then as we get towards the halfway point of February, we'll start looking at just keep an eye on the jobs list, basically. There's one job available at the moment. So is it even going to show me what one that is? It's the Fredrikstad. Fredrikstad job is the only one available at the moment, and obviously I don't want that, so there's nowhere for me to move right now. We'll sim Instituto away. Please get a decent result this time, gents. I need to swap Acosta and Peralta over permanently. Please! Thank you! Luca gets his first goal for the club. Mr. Dupoy up top, bags. So good to know that he can score as well as Granero. The next one, though, big one. Vélez Sarsfield, a side that we drew with in our first ever game at the club. Well, now some more moves for you guys, potentially. We drew with them in our first ever game for the club, but then we lost quite convincingly to them the next time we played them. And we would... You want to talk about... Oh, no, it's the right back. I was thinking, Garcia, I've just signed you. Different Garcia, Ches. Sure, you can have another contract, but first off, let me go and beat Vélez Sarsfield, please. Now, this will be a test to see whether we are or are not an improved side. Keeping a keen eye on the job market, still only one at the moment. Let's go and play Sarsfield. I did change my tie. I don't know, Brandon. You're getting a bit unlucky at the minute. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break and then we'll play Sarsfield. I should be back in a moment. Apologies. Bloody cat. Just me walking around on camera on stream, shaking a fucking tub of treats. Come on, cat, get out of the fucking office. Piece of. I can release you or move you somewhere in particular if you would like to, Brandon. You don't have to stay there. Oh yeah, I'm going to need to change the costume around, don't I? Babus. Let us go. That's not the way I wanted, Jez. Sarsfield with Alvaro Montero in goal. Very good. They play a very attacking formation, didn't they? Yannick Gordon, Aaron Quiroz, Emmanuel Mamana, Thomas Kavanagh, Franco Diaz and Claudio Beza still, Manuel Azzini still here, Diego Valdez, Florian Monzon, who scores against me every bloody time, and Francisco Montoro. Monzon's got a very good left-footed goal last time we played them. Oh, 80 rated Carrizzo now. They are really good, Sarsfield. Sarsfield is where one of those go-to career mode wonder kids used to play, and I forget who he was off the top of my head now. Is he centre mid? I might be wrong. I know someone used to play at Vélez Sarsfield, because he was always in the bloody comment section of every episode or every transfer window of every save for about 6 years. I remember Thiago Almada, that's it. Live chats helped me out. Almada was at Sarsfield, and everyone recommended him every window of every save for ages. He's not here anymore, thankfully. He finally got his move to Europe, and everyone stopped commenting him and moved on to someone else instead. Let's beat Sarsfield and give a real sign of intent that this San Martin side are reborn. Nino does well to beat his man. Granero's in the middle, but he needs to get himself, never mind, in a better position. Can we win that with Escobar? We can. Brought down well by Garcia. And here is Mina out wide. Minho, sorry. Joe fucking Gauchi in goal, don't get me started. He's been shit in every save. I don't get why people ask people to sign it. Is he just tall or something? Throw this back here. And I feel space for Escobar. Granero offside, I think. Yeah, just. Lanzini. He's done well. There's Montoro. Well in. Stega. Forward to Mino. Field. Escobar. Cordova seems rather reluctant. And now he's on his way. He's going to tuck a bit more central here. Never mind. They defended that quite well. Hit hand, I'm sure of it, but it was just outside the area, unfortunately. Don't know if anyone can take a free kick. No is the answer, but I'm going to try something cheeky regardless. You never know. It might come off. Mr. Mino. It's caused chaos, at the very least, but it hasn't caused the goal. Soro and Monzon. Just dancing around me, worried about him. William Peralta. Nino across to Escobar. Again, Cordoba's ever willing and running and able. And Garcia looking to get round the corner. Into the box. Marcos Escobar. Whee! Wide. Merry Christmas, Luke. Enjoy your day tomorrow, my man. Or day after, as it actually probably will be, but it's already Christmas Eve for you, just. So technically Christmas Day's tomorrow. Montoro. Valdez. I can't get there. Oh, naughty. Montoro, they're going to go back for it. They are. And the finish as well under pressure from a defender. Fair enough. Can't argue against that. That's just very well done. Diego Valdez scores his first goal of the season, and it is quite a good one too. Gauchi's only 6'4". Why is everyone bumming him so hard? We're recording the RTG within the next half an hour or so. Zilvia. Stega forward to Mino. Great agility. So refreshing to have someone like that in the side. He can't cross though, unfortunately. Bit of a downside. That is a pump. Keeps. As he touched. Not bad. Escobar quickly to Cordoba. Well, wasn't very well done, Marcus. Lanzini. Ah, the old ball roll, eh? Acosta's in the way well. Keeper's coming, actually. Fair enough. Don't mind that. Committed. Did a good job to it. Good job with it, should I say. Garcia. Oh, it's half time. I've never even seen him play in real life anywhere, even with a loan spell. Oh wow, it's 2 sets each, 2 legs each, not sudden death, into the whole must win by 2 clear legs between Gurney and Rids at the minute. Rids, rides? I don't know. Travelling in the hallway. Cordoba. Oh, I mean, he's danced around it, but there's still nowhere to go. Peralta. Amarfield. Oh, it's poor. It's not good enough. Montoro, a space here for Valdez. Not this time, mate. Not this time. Right, Cordoba. I'm going to drive inside and hope someone makes a decent run, like Granero into that channel. Back. Garcia, burst past the man. Burst past the man! Garcia! Uno! Vamos! Mateo Garcia has certainly made an introduction to himself in that cam spot. Thank you, mate. Muchas gracias. Oh, that's loose. Very loose. Gordon. Maybe Gordon. Beza. Valdez. Lanzini. That's around the corner to Gordon or Gordon, and he's bloody scored. There are a few English sounding or Scottish sounding surnames, aren't there, in Argentina? There's obviously a bit of history there that I'm not familiar with. Alexis McAllister is another. We've got, or had, a Watson. Gordon makes it 2-1 Vélez Sarsfield here. 15 minutes into the... Well, hello, see ya. 15 minutes into the second half. Not an ideal start to the second period, but we'll try our best to get back level again. We've done it once, we can do it again. Florian is on. There's Valdez. Stanley. There, yeah, maybe the occasional German name too. I wonder where that comes from. Manzini whips the delivery. And Ostega, I don't even know whether Ostega won that. Wild. Nino. Granera's going. And he's in. And he's on. And he can't turn it home. Corner ball. Escobar. Decent delivery. One well by a defender. Time's running out here as they're making changes. I'm not going to make any yet. But I will probably have to between now and the end of the game. If we're to force the issue. That is a really atrocious touch by Mino. Let's actually let them in on a counter here, but thankfully, mixture of players won it back for us. Escobar here. And he's going to lose out to bloody Valdez as well. Sarsfield seemingly still just that little bit too good for us. We are much more competitive with them and much closer to them in terms of our ability, but we are not there yet. Or are we? No, not yet. Let's do Zapata. Why not? Zapata's supposedly better in every way, but he was so bad last year. I know, tell me about it. I could really do a Pelly Ruddock right now. Well up. Well up. Well in. Valdez. Into Lagos. Valdez again. Carrizo. It's a great cross. Keeper's there. Right, need to counter. We need to counter now. Unfortunately, the changes are made. Haven't had the chance to come on to impact the game in the manner in which we wanted them to. Because the ball just hasn't got out of play yet in the last 15 in-game minutes or so. So we're going to lose by 2-1, or maybe 3, here against Vélez Sarsfield. But like we say, much more competitive than we were last time we played them. It's a decent delivery. Much more competitive. Whilst it's a defeat, it's not that downheartening. We'll be not happy with it, but we're not devastated by a 2-1 defeat at home against Vélez Sarsfield. It shows the progression that the side has made. We're still 6th and in the playoffs here with 3 wins from our first 9 games. Sorry, 9 games? 5 games, 9 points. 6 goals scored, 6 goals against. I mean, it's much better than we've been at San Martin so far, isn't it? Already 9 points in 5 games. which puts us on a significantly better trajectory than we were on in the Apertura and Clausura last season. Quick sim of this gives us another 2-1 win. That's 12 points already. Escobar and Cordoba. 12 points in 6 games. We got 19 points from 16 games in both the Apertura and Clausura last season. So there's plenty, absolutely plenty of progression and improvement in this side. Only still the one job available at this moment, though, which is very surprising just after the January transfer window. But it is what it is, and if it is that Fredrikstad job still. No, it's Erdebank Ried. SV Erdebank Ried. That's going to be German 3rd Division, isn't it, I think? I'll have a look, but I don't know as German 3rd Division is where we would think about going. Let's have a look at the the league table there. German 3rd Division. I presume they're here. I'm just making an estimation here. No. They're not here. Are they here? No. They're Austrian, I'm being told. Austria. I've not heard of them. Erdebank Ried are also not very good. 3rd bottom in Austria. 3 wins from 22. Yikes. I'd like to think the improvement we're showing at San Martin this year, we'd be more of a here than a there. We're not at this stage yet, but I don't think that is the sort of job we should be looking to take. Perhaps the nation we could contemplate moving to, but not the right job at this stage. That will bring us to a close for this episode, though. Thank you very much for watching today. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this second season so far at San Martin. Significantly improved, of course, on last year. And fingers crossed that continues. And fingers crossed the right job pops up at the right time. But at the minute, things are going well at San Martin. All we're doing at the minute is just improving our managerial reputation and getting a better job when the right one arrives. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Enjoy your Christmas day tomorrow. I will see you on Boxing Day. Obviously, that's tomorrow's video, hence why we're still here. Don't worry, we're still here. And now it's time for the RTG season finale, which has me a little bit worried, to be honest. TBH, I'm a little bit shitting myself. I am a little bit bumhole shaky. Squeaky bumhole time. Shit. Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit. Thank you for the 100 bits, Bron. Zach, thank you for the follow, mate. Right, we need to restart the game, aren't we, with different mods? Oh, was it 20? I changed it, didn't I? I forgot that I changed it. Regardless, thank you for the 20 bits. No negative energy. I'll try, Rory. I'll do my best. I cannot promise anything. Right. Mods. We don't want that one. We don't want that one. Okay, which kit's in there? We do want that one. And we do want that one. And we do want that one. Thank you. Right, let me just change the title of the stream on various different platforms. Change that on Twitch. Do this on YouTube as well. Oh, sorry, on Kick as well. YouTube, the title is just the title. I haven't changed it because it kind of shows what's happening in the whole stream. Oh. Go, 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 go.
It's in the game.
It's in the game. All easy wins? Yeah, okay. Against fucking Pompey and Charlton? I don't fucking think so, mate. I don't think so. Hyper, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Ooh. Wish me luck, I'm gonna need. Okay. Let's do the workaround instead then. Create a new squad. Say, fresh new season. Use the current squads, and now it'll be available. No, Hadri, but only because I feel more comfortable with the Cambridge side. But in terms of individuals and in-game ratings, yes, that San Martin side is now better than my Cambridge side. In terms of my confidence with it, no. I still feel like I'd be... If I played my Cambridge side against my San Martin side, I think my Cambridge side would win. What channel is AFCON on, Taps? Don't need this one anymore, but we do want this one. Travel costs is up to date, I think. Oh, it's on channel 4, is it? Yeah, travel costs up to date. I've got the darts on at the minute. Four and E4. Senegal versus Botswana right now. Yeah, AFCON has never really excited me that much, in all honesty. I just don't know enough about African football to really be like, whoa, let's go. Similarly, Copa America. I did see that Salah scored a last-minute winner last night, yeah. Mane is still in the squad. Semenyo could be going anywhere, really. He is a Chelsea fan. So Chelsea seems like a good fit. Chelsea have already got 500 wingers. Do they need Semenyo? You reckon he's going to City? He'd probably do bits on the left for Chelsea, to be honest. Yeah, definitely a step above Gittins and Garnacho. I like Garnacho. I haven't seen enough of Gittins. If Garnacho was a little bit more consistent, then I think he'd be very, very good. And he's still young, Garnacho. He's still only like 20, 21, 22. Alejandro Garnacho, still only 21. So much of his career yet to come. I think when these guys have been in and around the first team for like 3 or 4 years already, you presume that they're older than they are, but it's still only 21, Garnacho. In his 4th full season of professional football. Made his debut at 16? 17? How old would he have been in that game? 2020. Oh, sorry, no, 2022. Should have been 18. Made his debut at 17. He was 18 in the July. Made his debut in the April when he was 17. It's mad, really, isn't it? It's mad, really, isn't it? Why do you keep unmuting, Kick? Stop doing that. Right, shall we? Oh, fuck. Well, here we go. Oh, here we go. Welcome to the season finale. I'm a bit nervous, as you might be able to tell. I don't really know why I'm that nervous, because it's probably unlikely that we reach the playoffs from this position. Although we do have that game in hand on Huddersfield that I'd forgotten about, and on Oxford as well. 5 games to go. It's absolutely doable. It's absolutely doable. Here we go. All or nothing. In a season finale, I mean, literally, we're just going to dive straight into it. There's no need giving a full intro, is there? You know the deal. Season finale, 2nd season, championship, potential promotion around the corner. We're going to play every game until it's not possible anymore. And the first one is going to be Bradford away. Do drop the video a like, though. Do subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Do make sure you're following me on stream on Twitch and or Kick. And, of course, check the YouTube streams out as well. Do I take Kai out? I'm gonna throw Bailey in. Soleil off the bench, I think, could make an impact. Well, Valley Parade first, and we've played them many a time before in a realistic RTG, haven't we? Millie! And to you, my man. Hope you're well, mate. Are you all set? Thanks, Ez. I'll tweet that out now whilst we wait for the thingies to come up. Yes, hello, Virate Threat Protection. Yeah, no, I'm not surprised, really. It's an intense time of year, isn't it? Sam Walker in goal. Matthew Pennington in there. Bradley Halliday, former Cambridge United man. We're playing a 3-4-3 with Bobby Poynton and Tommy Lee either side of Humphreys. It's Clark Adua. Clutch Clark. Well, I hope not today. Although he is off at the beginning of the game. Okay, Clark Adua has had a bit of an upgrade from FC25 by the looks of things, because he seems to be absolutely unbelievable. I'd be intrigued to see how highly rated Clark Adua is, actually. I don't know how much he plays for Bradford in real life at the minute. I know they're having a great season right now in League One, in their first season at the level for a few years. Brophy, put this in here to Vickers with space. Here comes Mr. Box Crasher, but it's Brophy that's breaking into the box, and it's very nearly Brophy that gives us a 1-0 lead, but Sam Walker makes a brilliant save to ensure that we don't take a 1-0 lead. How good are you, Clark? Still only 61. Not on that evidence. Bobby's now 70. Bobby. You stopped growing for me in the RTG last year, mate. He's going strong in this one. Vickers. See. Space for Apparay. Oh, it's a good ball. But it's well read by the keeper. Can we win that? Well, Tyrese. Bailey gets in well. Support. And Tyrese Hall. I'll drill it looking for Vickers. Quickly round the corner. Not as much of a through ball as I needed it to be, unfortunately. Lovely composed touch from Benno. Not such a great sprint forward from Tyrese Hall. Humphreys out to Bobby Poynton. Who's done me. Just. Hall looking to make up for the mistake. And does so. Gets himself in the way. Bradford throw. Ideally, we need 5 wins today. We have got some particularly difficult fixes, however, in this run-in. That's a pen. It's a pen. I've just mistimed the tackle. Oh, Mams, I'm sorry, mate. Absolutely flattened him. Bobby Poynton from the spot. Bottom right. Bottom right! Will Norris down low, well, to clear the ball away. Corner Bradford instead. Oh, a let-off. They've got another penalty. Oh, God's sake! Handball this time. And no VAR in League 2. Can't overturn it either. Ball pops up. Does hit Benno on the arm. Oh, for God's sake, is he going to do the same again? It's mind games now. I say he's going to go down the middle. Oh! Will Norris! Wow! Right, double let off. Flipping heck. Come on, boys, please. Let's win this now. Deary me. Bailey. Vickers. Apparay. Oh, it has reached him. I didn't think it would. You got to bury that, mate. You got to finish it. What, opening 25 minutes? Fucking hell. Oh, what a ball. And he's on side Toure. Oh, what's he doing? Talk about blinkers on. Blimey. Square it. You have a teammate on his own in the middle of the box. We've had so much luck in the opening half an hour of game 1 of 5 today. I'm going to need it to continue. But dearie me, if we do it, it's potentially down to Bradford City's incompetence. 33rd minute goal. Eventually someone has scored. Louis does grab one. And we lead against all run of play. It's great football. It's great football. Hanzu, Brophy. Vickers, Brophy. Appare through the gap. Oh, it's that 3-back thing again, isn't it? I feel a bit cheeky. Should have checked the formation. Headed by Watts. Barrington. Brophy. And Hall. Benno. And Hall again. Vickers in a bit of space. Appare's going to go again. He's gone again. He's not going to get there. Oh, he nearly did though. Lee. And Humphreys. Ping out wide. Toure brings it down. Oh, it's a good cross. And away. We lead at half time. Hello, Jack. Yeah, we noticed you there after we decided not to take that job. Didn't realise you were there when we were actually looking at it. Yeah, could have had some joy from that long throw. Okay, that's not the right back. Bennett. Bailey. It's a good run. Look at Mpanzu busting a gut. Alright, Brophy. Alright, Hall. Vickers onside. Not much room. First time effort. Oh! Ah! Safe. Here we go. Well up Pelly Rudder. Brophy. Vickers. There goes Bailey around the outside. Plenty of room. Back on the left. There's an offside in there anyway. Did that hit a hand to Tommy Lee? It didn't. William Purrington. Quickly at your feet. Thank God Brophy's quick. Hall. Brophy's going. Vickers over the top. Great ball. It's not quite fallen kindly enough for Brophy to make it simple. Walker's in the way. Oh, that's terrible from them. That's terrible from me. Clarkador. Around the corner. Tommy Lee. With options. He's going for goal! Just letting fly. So some composure. There was a lot more space than that. When I first played that pass, or committed to playing the pass, my God. Groves. Vickers. Brophy's going again. Let's go, Brophy. Man in the middle went with a striker. And Brophy can't finish it. Got as close as I dare to the keeper, or to the goal, before taking the shot to try and have as good a chance as possible of scoring without getting it too close. Still the keeper able to make the stop. Here's Max Power off the bench for them. Into Humphreys, and he's fired wide. It's end to end, 20 to go. Changes being made by them. I should probably do the same for myself, shouldn't I? Let's hope for a little bit of that Kai magic off the bench. Maybe a bit of George Hoddle, something or other too. Banny. Cristiano Banny. Is he Romanian, Davidenki? 68 rated. Oh, he's not. It was smashing it down with rain in the Morocco game the other day as well, wasn't it? What channel is AFCON on? What channel is E4? E4's shown. Oh, there you go. 4-7 for Senegal, Botswana. Oh wow, yeah, that is wet. Banny means money in Romanian, doesn't it? Harrington to Brophy and Panzu. Hoddle. Appare. Brophy. Appare. Tilt does enough. Just enough. Ibu Toure. Into Banny. Odor and Max Power. Will Swan's off the bench. For Tommy Lee. Keeps, please. Thank you. 12 minutes. Just hold on. Perfectly weighted ball into Mpanzu. Not such a perfectly weighted ball further forward. Humphreys. We go. Jesus, that was an elbow to the face, wasn't it, on Soleil there? Surprised he's still alive. That looks rather painful. I'll look for Appare with a... just hold on to it, says, come on. It's only 1-0. Game management, mate. Power. Odor. No Clutch Clark now, please. Humphreys to Power again. And out wide. Toure. Peno's there. Right, come on. 88th minute. We see this through. This does not slip now. Be the best possible start to the day. Single goal to 0 victory. 2 saved penalties in the space of 5 first half minutes. Left us thinking, how on earth are we going to keep this Bradford side out? They keep coming back at us again and again and again. Wow. A 1-0 win at our former stomping ground. And it is a big 1-0 win. As big as those 1-0 winners come. Salford are changing their badge, are they? It's an odd travel cost. 16.52. We've not seen that before. $11.87. 2374. League table. After that fixture, 3 points off Oxford in the playoffs. We're 9th. We're up 1 position. I think we started the day 10th. However, Portsmouth below us, as you can see, have a game in hand. We do have Pompey to play at the end of the season. They're on a terrible run of form, though. Portsmouth were 3rd and just comfortable chasing the top 2. Luton and Charlton are just well and truly gone, aren't they? But 3 points off Oxford, 4 points off Huddersfield, only 5 points off Wickham. It's absolutely doable from here. Absolutely doable. But will it happen? Time to go to the Medeski, or whatever the hell it's called now, the Select Car Leasing Stadium, I think. Yep, there you go. We go again. I need a pee. I need a pee. It's a nervous wee. Time for a nervous wee, chat. It's not good. Be happy. We do have a game in hand on Huddersfield still, you're right. That's potentially our saving grace right now. I haven't seen the latest trailer, the latest teaser for Doomsday, no. I don't even know where we are with Marvel films at the minute, to be honest. I think I've seen most of them. But I think there's still a couple from Phase 4. If we're still in Phase 4, I think we're still Phase 4, aren't we? I think there's still some from Phase 4 I haven't seen. They're playing 4-3-3, it's fine. Jack Stevens in goal over Joel Pereira here for Reading today. Kelvin up top, who obviously you guys well know from the Bradford save as well. Marriott through the middle for them. Charlie Savage, Lewis Wing, and Elliott in the midfield. Reading are dangerous. Bradford were dangerous. We saw them off. This one, I have a feeling, is going to be a bit more difficult than that. They're playing some significantly decent players, although maybe Agent Stevens could do something for us. He wasn't great for Cambridge in real life after coming from Oxford. So I'm hoping it's more of the same for Reading. I'm surprised they're starting him ahead of Joel Pereira, but it's a decision their manager has made. Will it be the right one? Here is Elliott now for them, and Kelvin. We know the dangers of Kelvin. Kelvin. Hatiaman. Kelvin. That's why we called him Kelvin. Fucking hell. I think I just had a brain hemorrhage. Oh, there's definitely a couple of series I haven't watched on Marvel at the minute. Marvel series, just Marvel in chronological order at the minute. Runaways, the fuck is Marvel's Runaways? Oh, here you go. Oh, is this just? That's phase 1, phase 2. How recent is this? This is the list. I haven't. There's at least a season of What If I haven't watched, but I think I what. Oh no, I haven't seen Thunderbolts. What was the last one I watched? Was it Thunderbolts? Is Thunderbolts the one where... No, it's Captain America Brave New World. Where Captain America Brave New World is the last one I've watched. I haven't watched Echo, but I wasn't really that fussed about... I wasn't really that intrigued by Echo. Haven't watched What If Season 2. No, I think I did watch What If Season 2, but I haven't watched What If Season 3. But everything else I think I've watched. Secret Invasion, Loki. Yeah, I'm here. So I've still got... Oh no, I've watched Daredevil. So I've got Thunderbolts, Ironheart, and the Fantastic Four. Eyes of Wakanda came out earlier this year, apparently. And Marvel Zombies. Agatha All Along was very good. Captain America Brave New World was very meh. Daredevil was obviously fucking insane, because it's Daredevil. And then I need to watch Thunderbolt. Why's that got an asterisk next to it? Thunderbolt's not available to watch on Disney Plus yet or something. Maybe. Nicholas Jackson's just scored for Senegal, has he? Oh, it is on Disney Plus, alright. Add it to the fucking list. I guess now I've finished episodes 1 to 4 of Stranger Things. I've got a little bit of time. Although episodes 5, 6 and 7 come out Friday. And Panzu and Vickers. It's loose. Oh, let me lock back in now. I've got to lock in. This is important. Ahmed. Brophy snuck in. And he's got quite a bit of space here. Oh, I've got to play it through the air. That's annoying. Oh, the asterisk is in the official title, is it? Vickers. Hall. Bailey. Bailey space. Appare. Louis Appare. He's the league's top goal scorer with 21. And he could have 31. Honestly, he's the most indifferent best striker a league has ever seen. Lane, Marriott, Malinjo. Vickers and Panzu. Appare out wide to Bailey. Appare's arriving again. Oh, it's not a great ball though. It was great defending from the Reading man to come across there and just block him off. It's not necessarily a poor pass, and Panzu just didn't see it early enough. He couldn't change his direction. Perrington with a nice interception. Continually the best left back in the whole bloody division, I'm sure of that. 65 rated Ben Perrington, and he looks every bit a 75 rated player. That said, Paddy Lane did just get in behind him and very nearly bloody score. No, what if isn't necessary. It's not part of the law, I don't think, or part of the official storyline. I don't think anything from a what if is actually going to make it into the law of the live action stuff. Similarly, Marvel Zombies. Panzu, Perrington, and a Panzu. Might open up for Vickers here if we can find him, which we can't. Kelvin, a hip Hattier man. Said it first time that time. Elliott, that we found against Bradford so far, and as this first half is trickling to an end, so far it's Reading that have been the more likely to score a goal, with Paddy Lane's effort crashing off the bar earlier on. Will Norris will claim onto that, and it will be 0-0 at the break here. It's not enough for us. We don't need draws. We need victories. No, what if isn't a money grab? As Ad says, it's definitely fan service. Oh, the stream had a little hiccup, did it? That's weird. Nothing my end. Twitch twitching, probably. This is the end of season 2, super duper. Yeah, that's weird. I'm not getting anything in my event viewer these days for that. Whatever I can't remember what I did to try and fix the drops, but we haven't had one in forever in those sorts, in that sort of instance. And again, on my event viewer, nothing for the past half an hour. So I've somehow managed to fix those drops. I can't remember what I did. I followed a couple of recommendations on Google. We haven't had them in ages, have we? It's a perfect ball for Paddy Lane. I was about to say it's a bit overhit for Paddy Lane, but Purrington again is just Ben Purrington, isn't he? We might have a couple of youngsters that look like they might well be great left backs in a few years' time, and I think anyone that's going to take over at left back is going to have to wait for Paddy Lane for Ben Purrington to retire, I think, because no one's getting anywhere near that left back spot at the minute. Vickers now. Bailey's just a little bit slow to pick up on the act, but is now eventually getting forward under control, looking for Vickers. Found well. Edge of the box. It's Hall, it's Brophy, and it's on his left, and it's deflected, and it could have gone anywhere, and a penalty has been given. Potential controversy here. We got so much luck against Bradford, and we just had another slice of it here. Lewis Wing. It does catch his arm. Kelvin off, and Kaya Rawar on. I have no idea how to pronounce that, I'm afraid. I need to have a look at that back. Was it as obvious a penalty as the referee thought it was? I didn't even see it in real time. Brophy has the effort. I just saw that the shot was deflected. Comes in here, and that arm is away from the body. That is a penalty. Hits him on the elbow. That is a pen. I mean, the shot is going a long way wide, but I mean, he's got to go in yet. We've just seen Bradford miss back-to-back pens, so let's not get too carried away. I'd be curious to know how many of Apare's goals this season have been penalties. He's added one more. Slice of luck number 1, Bradford miss a penalty. Slice of luck number 2, Bradford miss a penalty. Slice of luck number 3, we get a penalty. Is it written in the stars? This feels like Chelsea 2012, Real Madrid on their run to the Champions League as well a few years ago. Is our run to the playoff meant to be? You're making pastry something. Or you're just making pastry in a minute. Told you easy wins. Yeah, all right, Rory. It's the sleep deprivation getting to you. GG's for still being awake. Well in, Pelly. Apare doing the dirty work, getting back and getting stuck in. Oh, that was meant for Pelly Rudder-Campanzu. It hasn't gone his way, but it is gonna fall here for Vickers. And Pelly Rudder-Campanzu does receive the ball in the end. Rebound! Goal Cambridge! 2-0. Slice of luck number 4. Got a whole bloody pizza at this rate. Oh, you celebrate Christmas on Christmas Eve in your household? Any particular reason, Leonie? Is there like a German or European flavour to your family? Or you just have always celebrated on the 24th? I'm not a mince pie fan, to be honest. Parrington and Watts at 2-0 up. I could maybe think about resting some for later in the run-in. We've got some very big games to come at the end of the season. Portsmouth and Charlton are our 2 final games, and they're going to be so very difficult. Not really something that was done once about 12 years ago and just kind of stuck. Fair enough. Let's give Bagan some football. Let's give Hoddle some more football. Let's give Ben Knight a game. Welcome him back from injury. He's a cam now, isn't he? Oh no, he's still training to be a cam. Lavs needs some football, bless him. Elliott, that's a lovely through ball. Kirawa. Big save Norris. Keeps us in it. Keeps our clean sheet intact. At the minute, I am absolutely more concerned about points than I am goal difference, but I think even if we do get our 5 wins to put us in the strongest possible position, our goal difference still won't be comparable to those that are above or around us. And Panzu's on a run and a half here, looking for Lavery out wide, who's just come off the bench. Made a number of changes here in the second half to try and keep some fringe players happy and rest some of those more important players for bigger moments later in the season, later in the episode. It's poor from them to give that straight to Hoddle like that. Lavs is there. Lavs is not there. 9 to go. See it through. It's brilliant from Reading. It's so good from Reading. It's a stroke of luck for them this time. Although with that move, they earned it. Jack Marriott makes it 2-1. Things are nervy now. Shit. It's great hold-up play by Elliott to keep hold of the ball, but it has to lead to something. Here's Lane. Paddy Ruddock snapping at the heels and eventually gets the ball. Ben Knight beats his man. It's a lovely turn. And Soleil's away. But the ball's not good enough. The ball is good enough. Bit of Soleil Kai magic here would be lovely. Help us keep hold of it. I've just seen what the time reads. We're going to get our win. But it's not going to be by 3 goals to 1. But 2 goals to 1 is enough. Points over goal difference at the minute. Just get the wins. Doesn't matter how they come or by what margin. Just get the wins. Oxford draw. Peterborough draw. We're in 8th. And up next, it's the rivalry. The big rivalry. And look at that league table. Huddersfield still have played a game more. But there is a point between 5th and 8th. If it's Peterborough United that deny us the chance of promotion, it will be so cruel. Christmas pudding's overrated. It's not the one. Mince pies are overrated. They're not the one. Yeah, the Peterborough-Oxford draw is massive. A bid for Roberts. He's not played yet. That's not realistic. They wouldn't just bid for him having seen him play literally 0 games of football. Apple pies and jam tarts as well. I'm alright with an apple pie. Jam tarts, absolutely. Yeah, another set of wages. $11.87 again, so it's the same numbers. What's our financials look like at the minute? 1.493 million. But if it weren't for, honestly, if it weren't for the transfers sales, we'd be really struggling financially. Soleil still has a year left, I think. Soleil's still got a year left, so I'm not sure what's going to happen with him. How are the loanees getting on? +7, +1, +2, +4, +3, +2, +1. No change from last time we looked at them. Let's make sure they're not playing a formation they shouldn't be. 5 back for them. Ben! Is Ben here? Ben starts. Ben starts for Peterborough United. Whether you'll... I'm not sure. I don't think you're here live, Ben, but I know you'll be watching this back. Ben starts for Peterborough United here. Huge. Tweet me when you see it, Ben. He's here! He's here! Ben's here! I come in and my guy starts. In before Bessemer red card. Bessemer last minute winner. I think I might die. I think I might genuinely die if Ben scores a winner. A sticky boy. Get out. There we go. Oh, it's poked. Five back for them. Fess Hay and Harry Leonard up top. Brendan Kayla in the midfield. Patreon player Ben Bessemer gets an organic start at 59 rated for them at centre-back. Haven't changed the lineup to throw a Patreon player in. The manager has picked him for good reason, presumably. Up against our biggest rivals as we both fight it out for a playoff spot. Both sides are out of the playoffs as it stands. There is the big boy at the back. And he is a big boy back there. Look at the size of him. Big old meaty man. Bad memories, they say. We did lose last time we played them. And quite heavily too. I think it was 3-1. Fired into Apparate. Hughes steps in. Lose this, it's over, I think. Oh, lovely turn, well tackled. Well in. And brilliant build-up play. Opera's touch not quite so good, but Soleil's in behind. Soleil Kai. Oh, just isn't quite fast enough. Hughes is rapid back there to cover that ground. Thought we were going to get our Soleil Kai magic there for a moment, but we don't. Desperate for more luck to help us along our way. That's a brilliant leap by Hall. And here's Vickers now. Oh, it's hit Vickers' hand, unfortunately. All into Harry Leonard. And into Fessay. And across. Saw it hit the hand. Saw it hit the hand as it happened. Mams has given away 2 penalties today. First one was my fault. This one is his. Penalty Peterborough. Harry Leonard. I'm going to say bottom left. He's gone bottom right. Peterborough lead by a goal to 0. Has our luck run out? Back off. I've not seen that one before. The old knock on there. Boom, 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 boom. Balls. Brophy played in, forcing it wide. Appare's made a good run, and his touch is great, and his turn's brilliant too. He just needed to get away from the defender to be able to have the shot, and couldn't do it. Everything but the final moment there for us in that attack. Here comes Brendan Kayla. Given that straight to Hall. We need the luck more so than ever now. Apparate, Vickers around the outside. Vickers just doesn't quite have the footwork to beat Hughes. There's Woods now. It's beyond my midfield line. I'm finding that quite a bit at the minute. My 2 CDMs both just a little bit too far up. Maybe need to swap Hall out for someone that is a little bit less offensively minded. Put the pressure on. Force a mistake. If there is one to come, we want to prey on it. Like that. Never mind. Heavy touch could have been the moment. And Adebisi. I've won it back. Kel Watts out wide. Come on. Inside looking for Pelly. That is a poor ball. Kayla. Lovely ball around the corner. Fessay. Overlapping run. They've gone inside instead. Luton are winning against Northampton. Luton and Charlton are definitely going to be finishing first and second in this division. If Soleil hadn't gone to ground there, I could have just played him in, and he was in. But he just didn't quite keep his feet. And it meant that the chance didn't materialise for us. Is that going to be half-time here? No, not quite yet. Yellow card for Tyrese Hall, absolutely correctly. Was that Bessemer off? Injured? Sorry, Ben. I've injured you, mate. Somehow, somewhere. Big tackle by Job. Don't know whether you've gone off or whether you're just hurt, but I think you might have been substituted off. It's going to be half-time at 1-0 Peterborough United. Sorry, Ben. Sorry. Oh, dear. Sorry. This is a big game, a big 45 minutes of football, isn't it? I was thinking about taking Hall off anyway, on a yellow card. I think I might have to. Brophy looking for Appere round the corner. We missed the box crasher. Is the Brophy-Appere link-up going to work for us again? Maybe. Just been able to keep hold of position here. All on the edge of the box. It's the box crasher. Can't get past Woods. Oh, I can't get to him. Well in, Soleil. Forward quickly. I think getting it forward so quickly hasn't been working for us. They've just got so many defenders back there. I've not got enough support forwards to actually help Louis or Vickers. The Brophy's in. What a save. What an unbelievable save by the goalkeeper to keep us out there. I don't want to see the penalty again, thank you very much. I'm going to take Hall off for Kelly. I'm tempted to do Kai for Bailey as well, but I won't yet. Panzu to take the corner. Get on the end of this. He has done. It's straight at the keeper, unfortunately for Kel Watts. And now we're down. And we're still 1 down. But, we could have been level there with that Brophy chance. We haven't had a better one all game. Gifted us possession there, though. Who do I go to? Brophy again. Bros has got the legs. Brophy, Balakovic saves. Vickers can't get there. No rebound goal this time. Pelly-Bullock can't get there. This is dangerous. Harry Lennon makes it 2. That might be that. Couldn't get near the man in the middle. Every time I changed player, he kept changing direction. Of all the games to potentially put an end to it, why did it have to be this one? There's still 2 games to go. But they come against Charlton and Portsmouth. 2 games we lost earlier in the season. Did we lose to Charlton? I'm sure we lost to Charlton. We might have beaten Charlton or drawn with them or something. Brophy. If only he'd have been able to take that chance earlier. How different it could have been. It might yet still be. There is time for 2, but it's going to have to be a hell of a comeback from here. And they are sitting on their 2-0 lead with clearances like that. They've got no intention of trying to go forward. It's all backs to the wall here for Peterborough now. But Soleil's in. And he's just got to finish it. There's no excuse. He's just got to finish it. Put your faith in a man, and he lets you down. William Pelly. Vickers looking for Louis Apperet. Soleil again. Finds his man this time. And Vickers misses the target. We've had the chances. There's no luck about this one. This is just us not being good enough. Can't believe that one hasn't gone in especially. Come on, Soleil. Vickers is getting away from his man. It's brilliant from Hughes. It's been brilliant from Peterborough today. As much as it pains me to say so, each time we've played them, they have been the better side. That said, there were 2 chances at the end of this game to get 2 goals to earn a point, and we didn't take them. That's our fault. It's nothing more than our fault. Draws elsewhere. Oxford win though. That's big. That I think was our game in hand as well. Oxford are beyond us. With 2 games to go, we cannot catch Oxford. We are 3 points behind Peterborough. That could have been us. That could have been us in 6th. It's not. And with our goal difference being what it is, we are praying the biggest of prayers right now that things fall our way. We've had some luck so far in the episode. We've had a setback. Is the luck going to swing again? Unlikely, but you never give up. Not till it's officially over. .588. It's tiny. 1176. Match tickets 7880. One two two 121. It had to be them, didn't it, Roy? Pescaro's available here too. I'm going to say no. The further you get in a save, the less likely it is you're going to find someone that actually makes a big difference. He obviously will get released into the save. Wow. 94 rated potential. Donald Ryan. 15 at the minute. Well, goddamn. Looking for right backs, and we've just found a generational CDM. Kiernell. 94 rated. There's not been a Northern Irishman that good since Georgie Best. Now it's second place Charlton away from home. Oh, joy. And actually, the league title's back potentially there for them as well. Look, Charlton have the chance to go top if they beat us. Ah, shit. He's not called Donald, it was Donnell, Reese. No second D. And Penzu started to decline. Do, 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 do. Why did it have to be fucking Peterborough? Charlton with Kaminsky still in goal for them. Nibsy still in goal. Charlie Kelman scored 2 in his last game, apparently. Connor Coventry in the midfield is very, very good. Their 4-3-3 is, well, good enough to have them on 90 points after 44 games. So Charlton know what they're doing at this level in this save right now. We're not far from their level, really, but far enough from their level to not stand a chance, I don't feel, in this game. It's going to take something special from here. Really, genuinely, very special indeed. Nibs, Mvuka, Carey, Coventry, Apter, Coventry. Couldn't go anywhere with Kell there. That's a brilliant save down low by Norris. Does get to the rebound, although he did make me a little bit nervous with the way he shimmied towards it. First chance goes Charlton's way. It stopped well. I have a feeling that won't be the last one they're going to have in this first half, don't you? Apparator Brofs. It's worked before. It didn't work in the last game. It's not worked now. I can't believe we haven't buried that. Even at the second attempt, Brophy's got the legs to get there, but the defender just swings at it first. Have we not scored? Luck has officially turned against us now, hasn't it? Looking for Vickers here. It's a great through ball. Oh my Christ. Starts with H, ends in W, with an O in the middle. Brophy wins that back. Carey, Nibs can't get to him. Kelman, Mams can't get to him either. Try and get Bailey involved here. That's evaded Bailey and Benno. Oh, Kelman in the box. Squared. Straight at Norris. That's a big let-off for us. They've had some let-offs at the other end, but that was huge for us there. I was just waiting to be tucked home. Please, Peterborough 1, Reading 1. Gustav Lindgren scores for the Royals. Oh, that's just a dead pass. We need a win. And we need others to lose. Only a win is good enough for us here. And even still, we've got a lot to do on the final day. Looking for Brophy again. Haven't played it hard enough. Put the keeper under pressure. Put the defence under pressure. They're not caving under it. They've got a league title on the line. Harrington's up well. I mean, we're giving as good as we're getting here against Charlton, though. We're fighting hard here at the Valley to do something. Panzu, Hall, Vickers. Finds Brophy. Onside. Brophy. Apparate. Good hands. Keeper's done brilliantly. Both keepers have done well so far in this one. And look for Bailey here. That wasn't Bailey, that's Hall. That's Bailey. And the turn is not good enough. I feel like they've got me running circles in midfield. And Vuka. Comfortable enough save for Norris. Corner Charlton. Mams will get to that. There's not time. 0-0 at half time. Come on! Yes, Reese. Let me live my iRacing hobby through you at the minute when I don't have time to play it. At present, my iRating is 1 better than yours. I want that to not be the case after this session, please. My R rating is 1505, yours is 1504. Congrats on the C licence, by the way. You're up to C, I'm up to A. Everyone's loving life. That's something for you to deal with, Reese. Loose. And good footwork from Bailey. He's getting away from Mvuka. Vickers has presented himself as an option. And then Panzu looking for Brophy. He's beaten his man. James Brophy. Yes! Now that is how you start a half of football. Away from home at the Valley, it's Cambridge 1, Charlton 0. We will not give up until it is mathematically impossible for it not to happen. Come on! Yeah, I don't know anything about Adelaide, in all honesty, Reece, so I can't either I can't give you a recommendation for that circuit. If there's it might be a case of maybe trying your hand at some of the single-seater stuff. If there are circuits you don't have. That's what I found myself doing. Vickers, Hall. Vickers. Oh, it's a lovely turn by Louis Apparay. And that's 2-0. Oh, Louis, you've missed so many chances this year, but breathing room at the Valley is massive for us. Boos from the home fans. They know that there is a league title on the line here. Promotion is assured for them, but at this rate, Luton will win the league. And Dom has it right in chat. Do not go gently into that good night. Is it do not go gently into the night, or do not go gently into that good night? Yeah, do not go gently into that good night. Lovely interception by Kel Watts. Brophy. Oh, that's poor. Luton 1, Portsmouth 0 is good news for us. It's terrible news for Charlton, but then their news might be about to get better. No, what a hand, Will Norris. There have been chances that we absolutely should have scored. Charlton will look no further than that one if they end up not winning the League One title this season. That's a free kick for them, I think. No, it's a free kick for us. Half an hour to play here. Why could we have not done this against Peterborough? Their 5-back just had me ruined. Charlton had to go for this, and as a result of being more ambitious, actually, that's been their undoing so far, but there is enough time for them to turn it round. We had chances against Peterborough to still get a draw out of it, and you know damn well Charlton will have chances to get goals in the remainder of this game too. Purrington on the overlap. Ben Purrington. So free kick. Might play this one short actually. I mean, everyone's still fully fit and firing. Do I change anything? Soleil. Appare's up to 70, I just noticed. Let's bring Bagan on still. I want to make sure he's happy because he's still a good player for the future. Going to call the second man and call this one short. Oh, that was not calling the second man. Must have got my bottom pressers wrong. Bagan just off the bench here. Hall. Bit of Salai Kai magic would be lovely. Oh, that was a driven pass that ended up nearly almost going into the back of the net. Apter. Alright, chill. Reading got one back at the end and it made it nervy there. Let's hold on to this clean sheet if we can. Apparate, he's in again. He's timed his run superbly. And the keeper's just rushed me too much. It should be 3. Lillian Ben Purrington. How many times have we said that in this career mode so far? And Panzu to Brophy. Peterborough 2, Reading 2. Borough dropping points. That hit a hand, I think. Play will continue here. And Vickers, and not a third. It lives. The chance of playoffs lives at the moment. Have we got a pen? No, they've got a free kick. If Peterborough draw and we win, and Huddersfield's game in hand stays as is, then we have a chance on the final day if we win and Peterborough drop points yet further still. We're still making it into the playoffs at their expense. Charlton have had the chances. I'm just going to see this one out. Okay. Soleil Kai magic at the end. Go on, mate. You're offside, Louis. He's just noticed it. Cross comes in. Oh, Brophy actually gets to the header somehow. That's the final whistle. It's Cambridge 2, Charlton 0 at the Valley. That's probably killed Charlton's title hopes. If Luton... What did Luton do? Luton won 2-0 against Portsmouth. And see what the final Peterborough score was. We are 8th heading into the final day. Huddersfield have played 46 and are 6th. And Peterborough face Rotherham. Oh my God. Peterborough face Rotherham. 7th plays 9th. 8th plays 10th. 10th can't do it. 9th can. But only at my expense. Because goal difference is going to be with Huddersfield. This is the tightest season finale I can remember. 3 sides on 72 points. One of them can do nothing about it. The other 2 definitely can. But the one that's on 72 can still get caught and overtaken by the side in 9th. If I lose and Rotherham beat Peterborough by 3 goals, then Rotherham get playoffs. We just need to hope. We need to win and hope that Peterborough don't. If we win and Peterborough win, then Peterborough finish 6th and we finish 7th. If Peterborough draw, or if we draw and Peterborough draw, we stay 7th and Peterborough finish 6th. Either way, I think Huddersfield are dropping down to 8th. Oh my good God. At the top of the table, yeah, Luton have won the title. Sorry, Charlton, we've cost you the League One title there, but you are going up. They face Wigan on the final day. I don't like the fact that all of the fixtures on offset for the final day. But it's always been that way with FC in the past 2 years. The relegation picture is already sorted. Bradford, Northampton, Shrewsbury and Doncaster are down. Stockport survive, as do Burton and Bristol Rovers and Leyton Orient, who are all part of that fight down there. Oh, God. Here goes nothing. Lads, I need a cheeky, nervous wee. Peace off with you. Huddersfield. 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 Get out. I mean, it's only if I lose and Peterborough lose do Huddersfield get through. We can give you a prediction. We can give you a prediction. Glad you enjoyed that, mate. Start prediction, playoffs or not. Actually, I'll do it this way. Who gets 6th place? Huddersfield. Peterborough. Cambridge. You've got 5 minutes. Use your channel points. Who gets that P6? BRB. Well, what you're saying? You've got 90 seconds left. Why does it always have to be like this with Cambridge? Peter Wright has struggles today, isn't he? I mean, to be fair, I could have added Rotherham onto that, couldn't I? I could have added Rotherham onto that. Well. Leonie and Graham, the only two that fancy Huddersfield for entirely different reasons. David Inke with 132,500 on Peterborough. Toby's gone big. Connor's gone big. I apologise in advance, gentlemen. Got Adelaide, Daytona and Road Atlanta, yeah. Road Atlanta's a fun circuit. It's difficult. It's surprisingly technical. But it's a fun circuit. The calendar for Creator Series has been announced in iRacing as well. The sign-up form is available. It's open to community teams as well. You're not around every Thursday, are you, Reese? But there's going to be teams. Season 3 in iRacing is going to be 3 teams. Oh, sorry, 3 drivers per team. Multi-class, IndyCar, GT3 and GR86. Content creators will have an IndyCar or a GT3, and then there's a community member from one of the 2 content creators to drive a GR86. I mean, I don't know who my potential teammate might be yet, Reese. But if you wanted to get involved, then that's the calendar. That's the dates for the calendar. I can absolutely put you forward. Like I say, I don't know who my teammate would be yet, but the link is in the fan section of the Creator Series Discord, the announcements of the fan zone, if you wanted to follow it. I know you're in that Discord, aren't you? Pretty sure you're in that, in the Creator Series Discord. But Road America, Laguna Seca, Indy Road, Fuji. I'll have to buy Fuji. I have to buy Road America. I think I'm going to have to buy Indy Road. The Cross Carnage is going to be mental. Okayama, Daytona, which you've just bought for a week 13 random style. Sebring, and then Talladega Oval, and then Miami, as well as Monza with Monza Historic, which again is going to be a special as well. It's going to be big one. Yes, Reese, part of the community members. Like I say, I don't know who my teammate would be yet. And someone from their community might get picked ahead of you, but I can't guarantee you a slot. But if by all means, have a look into it if you'd be interested. We've got to do it in the third kit. Just make sure Pompey aren't playing a silly formation. No, they're not. Eric starts. And captains. Eric starts and captains Portsmouth. Wow. Unbelievable, Jeff. I'm going to start Bailey again. Yes, Leone. Mainly to the Seychelles and the Maldives and the Caribbean. Be cool if you could see like the position history. You know how on FM you used to be able to see the position history throughout the course of the season? Because you'd see Portsmouth up here and then just tail off at the end of the season. I wonder if they've had a change in manager as a result. I'm not sure. Playing here at Fratton Park. It's going to be intriguing. Is May the 8th to be the day of days? If it is, then that's just the start of the playoff journey for us. All we can do is win and hope for the best. But as it stands, we are level on points with the playoff spot. We hopefully will get updates of the Peterborough game as time goes by. But that is your league table. And quite literally, the tightest season finale that I can remember. There's Dickhead with his bloody bell. Had to do it in the third kit. Couldn't not, really. Let's see what Pompey's lineup. In fact, we've seen Pompey's lineup on stream. We're going to see it here now. Starting in the midfield, Patreon player Eric Wise captains the side, picked by their manager. Quite the decision. We saw Peterborough field a Patreon player, and it worked well for them until he got injured. I'll try. Not that I tried to injure Ben, but we may well see Wise pick up an injury here as well. If I do injure you, sorry, Eric. But no one on this pitch is going to stand in my way today. We'll give everything. Last time we played Portsmouth, though, they played me off the park and got a giant victory. It's probably the most difficult side we could have faced on the final day over the course of the other 45 games experience. Portsmouth are probably the one side I needed this not to be. Pompey or Peterborough anyway. We've already played them and they've already beaten me. We're up against it. We are really up against it. Panzu. Brophy. Nope. If Rotherham beat Peterborough, a point is enough. But that clean sheet, I don't think is happening. Waddingham. Back to Ume. And Zell. Oh, Waddingham. Huge clearance from Mam. How much did Job in there to whack that away, as that fell very kindly for the Portsmouth man, but he couldn't find the finish. Murphy delivers. Keeper's come and not got there, but Job did again. Ume. Here is Eric. Straight into Pelirada Kampanzu. Vickers. Apre's making runs. Can't get it to him, though. Can get it to Brophy. Didn't, though. That was a chance. The chance of an opening. Thank you. This could be another one. Louis. No. Jesus Christ. Absolutely not. Oh, well, how? I don't know. How's he done that, then? Well in, Ben Purrington. God, he's ever reliable. And this Ume guy is bloody quick. Profi. Come on, bros, please. Big cross. It's not going to reach him. We'll get to that, though. Oh, I had to. And he's hit a hand. It's a free kick. In a glorious position, but I've nobody that can take free kicks. It's Louis Appere. Could this be the biggest goal of his League One season? From the edge of the box. Yes! Louis Appere! Wow! The moment of moments! From the man of the season. It might not be enough. But that might be everything to Cambridge United for a spot in the playoffs. Oh my lord! What a moment at Fratton Park. Kiernell. Oh, they're coming back. They're firing back. Question is, do I now try and sit on a 1-0? The answer is rather obviously no. You can't do that. Not against a side this good. What you can do is keep them embodied, embanked in their own half. No, Purrington says, I was going to say Purrington says no, but Uma's just too quick. He's just too quick. It's in. Keeper's come and he's got there this time. Will Norris has been shaky at that sort of thing so far in this game. Very shaky. Bailey beats his man. Appere. Benno. I think he's offside. He's on. And he's not past Farrell. We get to that. Don't overcommit. It's our advantage. It's gone. Pelly. Halfway there. Although we still don't know what's happening at Peterborough. If Peterborough are winning against Rotherham, then 'tis all for naught. But we've had the moment of hope. We're doing what we can. Oh, mate. Why is it so tense? Bloody hell. Bailey's in the way. I mean, we had a hell of a start to a half in the last game. Oh, we've so nearly had a hell of a start to a half in this one too. Oh, do not let that chance not being taken be the difference today. Looking for Louis with this. Bailey's going to take it on himself from here, but he's overrun it there. Oh, that was 2-0, just waiting to be tucked away, but the keeper has done brilliantly. Vickers, Bailey. Vickers. Ah, Swanson's done brilliantly. It's great. It's round the corner to Waddingham. It's to the back post. It's safe. It's safe. Oh, in before a dodgy handball call for a penalty for Portsmouth in the 85th minute. Nervy every time the ball's in the air in the box now. Been a lot of handballs given recently. Lang, Murphy, well in Mams. Pelly Roddick missed the box crasher. Oh, heads wide. That's my thought pattern, Rob. I think it's better for the save if we go up this season. Vickers. Brophy. Oh, it nearly made it. Still no update from Peterborough. I don't even know whether the game's been played at London Road or the New York Stadium, to be honest. Sorry, the shithole or the New York Stadium. Oh, nearly. I want that second. Goal difference doesn't matter. But I want that security of a second goal. I could make a change. I don't want to I don't want to affect anything. I don't want to affect the flow of the game. Oh, touch from Brophy's terrible. Knights with the turn. Benno's in the way. Bailey on the break. Spread it. Every time a pop-up pops up, my heart skips a beat. Oh, as if he's intercepted that. They've made changes. Is this change going to be the one for them? He's made a good interception there. He's got runners here. Mams is going to go with him. Big challenge. Callum Watts with a huge interception. Bailey picks up the loose ball. Here comes Jacob Murphy. Not Jacob Murphy. Josh Murphy. Wrong Murphy, Ches. Vickers. I'm not going to get there. Need to not play speculative balls, Ches. You need to just make sure that you keep possession. There's 7 minutes to go. Dozel. They've got an overload. It's Swanson from right back. It's Ben Purrington again. The ever reliable man at left back. Brophy. Appere. 2. Our result is assured. We've done our bit. But what's happening at Rotherham? It might not be enough. Oh, the fact that we can score 2-0 and I feel no joy whatsoever tells you everything about this current situation. Appere with a brace on the final day to guarantee himself the golden boot this year. But are we playoffs? 26 goals. 26 goals. Second top goal scorer in League 2. The leading goal scorer in League 1. There's cheers from the fans. But is it because we've reached the playoffs? Or is it just because we've won the game? I just don't know. Cambridge RTG equals stress is absolutely spot on, Connor. I mean, to all intents and purposes, we smashed them. What? What? Don't tell me it wasn't even played. I'm not getting excited till I know that they've played. I'm not getting excited till I know that they've played. We're in 6th. They haven't played it yet! What is the way this game is coded? Why is this game not played yet? When even is it? Oh my Christ! Well, we're in 6th. We need anything other than a Peterborough win. Anything other than a Peterborough win. Oh, Jesus Christ. When is the game? Show me, come on, show me League 1. Scores and fixtures. What day is the game? Sunday, May 9th, 4 p.m. It's today. It's today. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Don't do that to me! It's got to be Louis Appere, surely. Fabio Cannavaro giving out the award. And it's not Louis Appere. It's whoever the shit that is. Rob Apter of Charlton? Left-hand side for Charlton? Potentially. We've played against him today, I know that much for sure. What was the score? We did it! Playoff semi-finalists, Cambridge United. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Rotherham beat them. Fuck you, Peterborough United. Fuck you. Yes. Cambridge in the playoffs. Cambridge in the playoffs. Jesus Christ. I'm going to need a pacemaker for the playoffs now. Oh my Lord, we did it. And breathe. The season finale of all season finales, apart from the last one of the RTG in 24. That was mental. This was not far off. I can't believe we've done it. Oh, if you haven't dropped the video a like so far, do it. If you're not subscribed to the channel so far, do it. I'll see you in the next one. Oh my God. What in the fuck? God damn it. My heart cannot cope with that. Choose outcome, Cambridge. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. You want to see what the score was between Rotherham and Peterborough? I think there was only a goal in it. 1-0. 1-0. Did I do my Charlton fixture? 5880? No, we need to do Charlton. $16.52. What was it? 6.31. 6310 1262. Then we just need that again, right? Yeah, basically. Fucking hell. So for finishing 6th, we will get £799,000. Oh, Christ. Right, chat. Video-wise, I can't remember what was the most popular thing to do. Semis in one episode and then a single playoff final special, or all the playoffs in one video. What would be your preference for if you were, obviously you're here at the minute, what would be your preference video-wise? The 296 challenge car is lively, and the brakes don't really work very well. Thank you for the follow, Blood on My Teeth. Welcome to the channel, mate. Does depend if I win the semis, obviously. That goes without saying. Full disclosure, I don't have time to do all three now. I can only record the playoff semis now. If we make it to the final, then we will have to record the playoff final tomorrow. And it isn't if. The other playoff semi is Wickham, Oxford. Our previous history against Bolton is a 0-0 draw. And a 2-1 win, but that was match day 2. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Holy moly, la la la, holy moly, wanna. Oh, right, which way did the vote go? 100% all in one video. All right, fair enough. Well, now the question is, do I play the semis now and come in cold to a playoff final? Or do we record part of a Journeyman and then do all of the playoffs in tomorrow's stream? Ay, 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 ay. Journeyman and playoff. Yeah, you guys are all saying tomorrow. Playoffs will come tomorrow. Playoffs will come tomorrow. We save. We go again tomorrow. Let me at least get to the day, so we can update the spreadsheet accordingly. Oh, Ben Knight's actually completed his. Holy moly. Before going, at least if I go in cold to the semis though, I have a second leg to pull it back. Wes Bradshaw's unsettled, is he? You're unsettled, are you, Wes? That's a shame. Because he's turned 18. I'll call him up and release him. Promote to senior team and then release. Is he left mid? Yeah. Bye, Felicia. Oi, 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 oi. I don't think we could. No, I think Vickers Hall has a brighter future than Cambridge United. Maybe on loan again in the Championship next year. Maybe if we go up, we've got to go up first before we think about stuff like that. We've got to go up first. Losing 100 grand a week at the minute. Sorry, Graham. Curtis, thank you for continuing your membership on YouTube for a 4th month, my man. I appreciate that very much indeed. Let's get that one out, and that one out, and that one out. What we need now is the Argentina scoreboard, supply mods, and TNT Sports Premium. Right, going back to the Journeyman then. Oh my god, don't miss tomorrow, will you? I've got the jackets down here. I think I need to get my shirt from upstairs still. I'll have to dig out the Cambridge United tie as well, won't I? Although it's got the old badge on it. I don't know if we have a new tie. Merch wise. shop. Want a stocking? Okay. That's what I have on my phone at the minute. Do we do it? Do we sell a tie anymore? Search product name, tie. No. We don't sell ties anymore. Leisure wear. It's all about oh man, what a kit. What a kit. The mashup kit was nice as well, to be fair. These are sick. I love these. I haven't got 65 quid to spend on it though. Right. Stop gawping at Cambridge United merch, Ches. Hello, the Journeyman. It's mad that there's only one job available at the minute. Like, my options are limited right now in this save. Kieran, thank you very much for the raid of 5, mate. Appreciate it, pal. You guys just missed it. You just missed the day of days. Holy moly, you just missed the day of days. Oh. And to you, Tom, mate. True, could apply for very insecure jobs. But I feel I don't like to do that on FM. I wouldn't want to do that here as well. I wouldn't like to declare my interest in a job of someone else. It just feels cuntish. Someone in the comment section was desperate for me to go to St Mirren, though. Welcome back to the Journeyman save here on FC26. We have ourselves a playoff spot at the moment here at San Martin. P6 with 12 points as it stands. It's been a brilliant start to this particular league season as we continually look for a way out of this club, obviously. We have, I think, by this point, started to improve our reputation as a manager, but there is only one job available right now, and it's not one that we're looking to take at SV Erdebank Ried in Austria. It's not one that appeals, so we're waiting for something else to become available, and whilst we wait for something else to become available, we're going to try and keep playing well here with San Martin and improve our overall league position. Make a couple of changes ahead of this fixture, but other than that, I think we're just going to jump straight into today's episode whilst I say thank you very much for your guys' support on this save so far. Fingers crossed you're enjoying continually this Journeyman save and intrigued to see what happens next, as am I. Make sure you check out the RTG. A video of that will have come out earlier on today as well. I think this is Boxing Day's video. It might be Christmas Eve's video, but I think it's Boxing Day's video. It might be Christmas Eve. Either way, whichever one it is, Merry Christmas. For yesterday or for tomorrow. Present from Santa, from Father Christmas. He's not Santa. He's not Santa. He's Father Christmas. Let's go and beat Lanús. Papa Noel. Santa's American. Don't like it. Santa? No. It's Father Christmas. He's Father Christmas. It's not Santa. Lanús still playing their 4-5-1 that was brutal against us twice last season. Losada, Perez, Canale, De Jesus and Bays. Bazotzi, Watson, Carrera, Peña Biafore, Orozco and Castillo up top. They're 78 rated players on the bench as well to call upon. Not bad. Must be nice. Must be nice. Who knows what sort of level of player we'll have at our next club. Probably about the level we have at our club currently, like early 70s, I would imagine. We might well take a little bit of a step backwards in playing staff if the size of club is appealing or the project is appealing. I don't mind stepping sideways or slightly backwards. It doesn't always have to be an obvious step up. But regardless, we do want to move from San Martin, and we will be moving from San Martin. The question is where? And at this moment in time, when as well. Well in Osjega. Never mind. He runs straight into him again. Orozco. Right, okay. That's the first time I've been absolutely ruined like that for a while. Iglesias. Jesus Christ! They are up for this one, a Lanús. Wow. Very up for this one. All inside. Zapata. Amarfield. Luca to Minho. Minho with the ball in. Luca absolutely nowhere near it. But De Jesus might well have used the hand. Christ knows why. Let's have a look. There is VAR, of course, in this division, as we say every time we find ourselves in this sort of scenario. I mean, he's on his own. He's not really challenging. He's challenging with a teammate. But his hand is up. There's two of them going for it. A terrible miscommunication that ends in one of them using their bloody hand. Penalty San Martin. You might line up 4-5-1 and put 9 men behind the ball. But if you're going to punch the ball from across, then it's going to cost you, isn't it? Well, if you've got 72 pens, Mr. Minho, why not? Buried. 1-0. Orozco. Right. Corner Lanús. And it's a decent one too. Wow. Redemption. The man that punched the ball at one end has fired it in with his head at the other. That is a stunning header to equalise for Lanús. What an unbelievable goal. It's very rare that you see headers like that in the save or in the game at the minute, but that was the best one we've seen for a while. 3 minutes is all it took. From 0 to hero. Yeah, they just throw so many men. They're so immobile defensively. They just put a bank of 4 and a bank of 5 and sit, and it works, and it's infuriating. Orozco. Across to Canale. Orozco again. Carrera. Watson. Lunge. Didn't get there. Watson. Well away. Oh, that was terrible. Played that pass without actually factoring in. We played the pass at the angle. Why have you bowled that underarm? Without even factoring in the opposition player stood right next to him. There's loads of room to play that ball into. Which is why I played the pass in the first place. And he's just kicked it straight at the bloody Opposition man. Make the run in behind, you lazy bastard. Just loitering. Oh, what a take. Castillo. Escobar. Oh, nice ball. Oh, what a turn. Never mind. Escobar. Zapata. Good block. Counters on. Was on. Watson bursting through the gap. And Rothko rides one. And then fires not far wide. They're level and they were nearly in front. Escobar. Field. Zapata. Oh, half time. Pay attention to the clock, Ches. They are the better side again, annoyingly. Escobar, Zapata. Yeah, there's that bank of 9 again. How are you supposed to find a way past that? The answer is you're not, I guess. Sotzi. Oh, it's a great whip. Corner, Lanús. Flicked away. And well away. Oh, okay. Thought the striker might have at least showed some intent to try and get to that. Well in Escobar. Well in Peralta. Counters on. We need to slow it up a bit. Although slowing it up a bit just allows them to get their 9 men back in position. So maybe actually we need to pick the pace up a bit. Iglesias. No, that was a terrible decision to turn inside like that. Thank you. Escobar. Iglesias. Luca. Looking for Iglesias again. Oh, that's not the one. That is not the one. Finesse shots from outside the box are still pretty rubbish, aren't they? I love that. Escobar. And my feel. Nice. Through the gap. Not through the gap. Rothko. Oh, what a pick out. Watson. Wow. The first guy sliced his shot so badly that it actually worked as a de facto cross to then get the header past the keeper. It's a great pick out for the number 8 near the box, but he is shooting there. Maybe it takes a deflection, I'm not sure. The keeper's not got the reactions to stop it. It might have taken a deflection. No, he's just shanked it. He shanked his shot so badly that it's worked as an assist instead. 2-1 Lanús. That's just pure luck. Escobar, Amarfield. Escobar, Zapata. It's a great ball into Busutsi. And a decent whip too. Anyway, as far as Pena. Orozco, great turn. Oh, luck again. They don't deserve this. We've fought really hard to keep it a 1-1 and have tried our best to win it at the other end, and they've gotten 2 of the jammiest goals you've ever seen. It is more realistic from range, but it might be nice to, at least 1 point, have something maybe go on target. Escobar and Zapata in front of Amarfield. Oh, I've overrun it. Castillo. Orozco. Oh, it's well worked, but isn't going to work ultimately for them. Busutsi. Watson tried to step to play the man inside. Offside. Worked. Has he control? Not bad. Watson. I thought they were going to get another deflection then. Well, as the 90th minute approaches, pretty gutting defeat this one, because I don't feel like we deserve it really. But I guess you make your own luck, and they have had it today. There will be times where that will repay back towards us the other way, but the luck is not with us today. Not on this occasion. 3-1 defeat at home. Banfield is where one of you guys is, isn't it? One job available in Asia now. MacArthur FC in Australia. MacArthur in Australia. We did manage in Australia, of course, in the Journeyman last year on the second channel. So I would be apprehensive about moving to Australia, but not necessarily against it. Where are they? Second bottom. It's not great. They've got a couple of games in hand. I don't know as MacArthur is the decision that needs to be made right now. We'll have a look and see how good their team is, but I really don't think MacArthur's the one. Only one 60 rated goalkeeper. Oh, wow, they are bad. They are really, really bad. That's a no. Let's sim this game against Banfield. I'm sure one of you guys, Patreon player-wise, is at Banfield. Alanis, Rio, Vega. Let's have a look at the ratings. Do we recognise any surnames in there? Pomboviedo? No, unfortunately not, I'm afraid. So whoever it is that's at Banfield didn't play. We get a 1-1 draw. Not sure how I feel about that. Union away next. We're 7th now in the table. It's not actually telling me where Union are in the league there, which is strange. But that's where we're headed next. Let me have a look at the league table. It won't tell me their position because they'll be in the other zone. That'll be why. That'll be why. Independiente will be the next game we play because that's a biggie. And it's away from home as well, so we get the chance to play at their real-life stadium, which we didn't get to do last year because both of our games against them last year were at home. So we'll sim Union away. Flamengo have won the CONMEBOL Recopa. Congratulations to them. This one, hopefully, is a victory. A 2-2 draw. Minho and Cordoba. All right. I don't mind drawing more rather than losing. We did do a lot of drawing last season, but we've got a big gap below us. Look, we're in the playoffs in 8th, and we've got a big gap below us. That's the wrong zone, Chiz. Yeah, we're comfortable. We're comfortable in the playoffs at the minute. And with Independiente next, who are having a poor start to the season by their standards. Wow, Tayera's smashing it. We have the opportunity now to A, play at another stadium that we've not played at before. And B, get ourselves up a position or 2 in the league as well. Training injury clash. Carrasco is out. Okay. Well, Borgonio's been complaining that he's not been getting any first team football. Yes, you can have a new contract. I forgot. Sorry, mate. I'll just give it to him. Borgonio is submitted to transfer request. But we can give him a new contract and then he'll remove that contract request. We've got so much money in the budget. Loads of money in the budget. I'd absolutely no idea we had that much money left. No release clause. You can have whatever you want wage-wise. What you want, 6.5. How about 8? He'll say yes to that. And he's happy. Right, can I take you off the transfer list now? Thanks. I like how that works this year, now that they've actually got it working properly. Independiente away. Stadio LDA Riccardo Bocchini or Boccini, something. Ooh. That's a ground with character. Obviously, being Argentina, no sign of a roof anywhere. I mean, why would you? Even shelter from the sun would be nice, surely. I mean, not everyone has just got inbuilt ability to factor out blazing sun in their eyes and the heat. Does nobody in Argentina... Oh, the game crashed. Good. Does nobody in Argentina ever get sunburn? Apparently not.
It's in the game.
Serves me right for trying to just look at the ground, really, doesn't it? Oh, that's a new one. I've got voluntary contracts again, of course I have. I should have just delegated, I'm an idiot. Oh, you want a release clause now? No. Keeper still unfit. Oh, okay. By reloading, I have not had an injury to Carrasco. So, I get away with one there. Well, Independiente away with our #1 goalkeeper. Not... Oh, hang on. Oh, no, tactical breach. Oh, no. Team's tactics have leaked online. Aha. Thankfully, I'm playing it, not simming it, so it'll be fine. You're welcome, Mr. Garcia. Come on, then. Independiente away. Take 2. I won't gawp at their stadium for too long this time. Oh, look what a lovely stadium at the end. Their team looks like this season. Lawrence Ati-Zigi in goal. Godoy, Lomonaco, Figal, Zabala, Loyola and Lopez sat holding with Pablo Ortiz and... Hello, Mr. Mian. Starting for Independiente. Ignacio up top alongside Santiago Lopez, who was a player that I think was on loan at the club when we joined, but we never actually played with him. Lots of other options on the bench too. We're at full strength. Presume they're at full strength. It'll be quite the game. A win would be lovely. We didn't beat them once last year. Nino. Ah. Ortiz still safe. Escobar to Amarfield. They love a press, don't they? Go on, Granero. Into the gap, mate. You got the legs. Not the strength. You think 3D films haven't lost their novelty yet? Mian. Maestro. I thought there's a hand in there. He's dead. Think it's out wide. Here is Mian. He was, of the two rubbish cams I had, my preferred. And he was nearly part of the move that scored the goal to open the game up for them. I guess they've kind of given themselves an artificial roof there, haven't they, with all of the bannering well held. It's going to block out some of the sun. Although, actually, it's quite cloudy at the minute, isn't it, on this occasion? Because there is no sun on the pitch right now, no shadows. Well, to be fair, there wouldn't be any shadows anyway, would there? Because there's nothing to actually put a shadow on the pitch. Oh, lovely one too. And maybe they've earned that. Not had much luck today, though, have we? 1-0 Independiente. Oh no, the sun is out. It's just over there. I think the last film I watched in 3D was probably Infinity War in 4D. Jager, Mina. Oh. We definitely haven't been as good since we brought Amarfield back into the starting lineup. I think I need to bring Acosta forward out of defence again into CDM. That's murder, ref. He's so lucky to only get a yellow for that, Loyola. Sure, that was two-footed. Are we going to see a replay? We are. I'm sure that was two-footed. I mean, it was just disgusting is what it was. He should be off. That is as hot-headed South American style tackle you were likely to see. Although, there was just another one. Yeah, I think I'd watch the film in 4D, but I don't know as I'd still go and watch the film in 3D. Peralta. Oh, it's just not good enough. Mian. Little tink. Away. Granero, just knock that back. I see it. Cordoba's here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, it's something. It's got to be something to do with the Argentina stuff, because it only crashes in Argentina, doesn't it? That's annoying. We have, as a result, unfortunately, run out of time, because I won't have the opportunity to fit the whole game in before I need to go offline now. So that will be us for today, I'm afraid. Slightly earlier to when I wanted to, but yes, welcome to the modding life indeed. It has been a recurring theme for us. Hopefully it's just something to do with the Argentina stuff, because we don't get those crashes in the RTG. So when we move away from Argentina, hopefully we move away from those crashes. I mean, that's going to be it from me for today. I am live tomorrow. It's slightly later start than the usual lunchtime-ish. Might well be 2:30ish, potentially. Hopefully earlier, but potentially as late as 2:30 before we get going tomorrow. Tomorrow will, of course, hold the rest of that Journeyman episode. And then the playoffs. Don't miss it, will you? All right. Enjoy the rest of it. Congrats on the 0xP5 race in the Ferrari. That's a banging result. I will